Guys, what's up? What's up? Yo,
Yo,
what's up? I'm streaming right now.
hello, hello.
Okay,
Uh,
what game you playing?
yeah, what do you want to play? What do you want to play?
I don't even know what game you're playing.
Yo, what games do you have again?
Fortnite, Rocket League, Roblox. And I don't really
Oh,
play
you
it.
got Roblox?
Yeah, but I don't play it. And
Oh, you want to do like a Roblox story game?
I don't play Roblox. I have it downloaded, but I don't play it. The only thing I really play on Roblox is it's a football game, but
Yeah, have you ever played a Roblox story game? Bro, they're
yeah,
different, bro. I'm telling you.
I just don't like it.
You have
What?
free.
What'd you say? Oh, that's a good pinch.
It's like it's a recreation of the back rooms, but it's like, oh shoot, Da Vinci, tum tum tum, Sahuri. Oh yeah, you wanted to learn how to double reset, right?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me bring my Xbox.
The hell was that?
Oh, nah. Yo, how many viewers? How many views?
Wait, what'd you say?
Triple? How many viewers?
I just started streaming, so probably not a lot. I just just exactly. I only have 50. What's it called? No, not 50. I think 49 subscribers.
Oh, sure, I got more than you.
I started this account I have absolutely no idea. Probably 2 months, 3 months ago.
Uh,
When do you start? Oh, damn. When do you first start?
2 years ago.
Oh,
Didn't
how
really
long?
lock in until now. I haven't posted in a while, though. So that's why my subs aren't going up. Hold on. I'm gonna send you my YouTube channel. Look at your DC.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh, no, not Dragon. Hold up.
What the hell?
I sent it to you. I sent it to you. Screen share your YouTube. Screen share your YouTube. That's my YouTube.
I don't
Oh
know.
shit.
I don't know what screen to share. I don't have a screen. It's on my second screen, so I'll just do this. Go here and
What? Screen? So I see it. Yo, I see it. Oh, so you're a YT. Wait. Look up what I sent you on YouTube.
where?
So, so it's like it's dragon, right? But instead of an A, it's an X. Oh shoot, yeah. Wait, did you put it with an X or an A on the
No,
dragon?
I copied what you put down on the thing.
I sent another one, but it was with X. Hey Siri, my tum tum sahiri. Dude, did you just type V when trying to do Control V? Yeah, I used to make edits. Okay, don't worry. Yeah, that's mine. That's mine with the baby speed. Oh wait, go to my newest. No, yeah. Hey, Loki, look, I hit the psycho, but my mom notified me, so I have to cut the video. Trust.
Mm.
What did I say?
I just put the word W. What kind of is this a
Yeah, that was a Mac like 2 years ago. Yo, look when this video was posted, bro. Yeah, I was talking some OG brain rot, bro. I was talking about Phantom Thoughts.
what the hell?
Yeah, I used to do edits back then, like Squid Game movie and car edits, and then like yeah, I did a bunch of car edits and like anime edits when I
I
really
know you
first
are,
started.
girl. I'm lying.
Oh, you know, that was my first edit. That old account like 100 times, but I lost it 2 years ago. I was like my channel thing.
Hmm.
There was like in that videos you saw like with the dragon profile that used to be on my old channel, but I lost it. And it had like 100 plus subs. And I had like a video with like 50K views, bro.
I never really did YouTube. The only thing I really did was TikTok, but I lost my account because it said something about bots. I'm like, okay, I'm actually glad I actually lost that because I really, if bots were following, then I don't want to do that. It was on the TikTok.
You know, like you were happy that you had a bunch of followers and it just happened to be lost.
Yeah, I'm like,
And
okay.
then not
But I was kind of happy because I don't want like bots like following me, and then later on down the line, people like, hey, you have bots following you. Who's a loser. Like what?
you know what okay. Wait, chat. Should I have face reveal?
I don't even have a camera on my thing, but I have my phone though.
Wait, should I have face reveal? Yo, you sound you're black. Yeah, you yeah.
I am black. Okay.
Stream. Yeah, what are you sharing?
Hmm.
Yeah. What up? I'm all, wait, should I have face reveal to chat?
Hmm. Bruh. Yeah. I don't know how to do that. Damn, that was horrible.
Triple T, give me some Viva. Give me some Viva. No, don't go in the match. Don't go in the match. I'm about to join Rocket League.
Oh, y'all got banned for 2 hours yesterday.
What did you say?
Hmm.
What happened?
I have absolutely no idea what the heck you just said.
Yo, what happened yesterday?
Oh. I left, but I left a game by accident and it said banned, not leave, and I got banned for 2 hours and I'm like, yo, what? Yeah, oh my god, that was my first like getting banned for that basically long. I can't speak. I'm like stuttering mad crazy. I
No,
have.
band is like for 5 minutes, bro.
I don't know if you
Better
can.
hop on.
I don't know if you can see this. This is like. Can you see this on my side of my screen?
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. I'm the one that knocks. Your mother is a beautiful lady, and I love
Is
her
this a
so
double?
much.
Oh shoot,
You
it's
know,
the
on
cooks.
that, and I'm 15
Yeah,
How much
but
the brick
KPH?
out of you,
it
and then I'm
bounced.
bumping
It
you
bounced.
again. You're probably gonna go steal that boost.
It
Obviously
was
not.
38 something. That was like the first thing I like try. Like I just tried it. So well, just today I just tried it. But like I was like, okay, I'm gonna see if I can do it again. Damn, that was horrible.
Tum, 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 sahur.
What the hell?
I'm gonna join. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna join.
Okay.
With the join. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna Yo, why am I having stable 120 FPS, bro? Narwhal in the ocean.
Okay.
Bro, I'm not even in Rocket League. Hold up, hold up, hold up. It's good. All right, all right. It's literally like I'm pressing play. It's like lagging for some reason, bro. I don't know why. Hold up. Can you see my video? Bro, it's finally. Look, can you see it? Bro, can you see the what's the code? What's the code? What's the code?
It's BEB. That's his name. That's the name.
You ready to wait, what's the code? Is there no pass?
No, there's no code.
Are you ready for the face reveal?
But I can't see none.
Yo, don't worry about my hair.
I still can't see none. Wait a minute. Why is it? Okay, there we go. I can see something now. Oh, you have a good keyboard.
Oh my. Yeah,
Yeah, you're not.
it's magnetic switch with rapid trigger.
I'm chopped. If you would see my face, if you would see my face right now, I'll be chopped.
Yeah, I got a clean setup though.
Yeah. Except the wires.
Yeah, I don't know where to put them, bro. But I'm taking wires
I
because of performance.
I have the same exact problem with him. I'm gonna see if I can join. Oh, I forgot I don't have Wi-Fi on my phone. I need to ask you for the Wi-Fi password because I'm using Ethernet. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. Clay? I forgot the Wi-Fi password on my phone. No, because I keep changing the whatever it's called. I don't know. Let's see if I can even get it on here. No, not leave. Let's move this over. Go to set. Okay, delete that. Go to settings.
I'm about to join. I'm about to join.
Okay. Settings. This.
Oh wait, how many viewers are you streaming?
Horrible. Probably none.
What?
I said probably in none.
How many viewers are you streaming?
I don't know. Probably none. I don't know. Probably zero. Probably one. The highest I ever had was like 20. And it was 21. Then
What did you do when you had 20?
it was playing Fortnite in Rocket League, and but I gifted one person. It was like I had to wait 2 days, so it was like 2 days apart. So like I had 5 viewers, during when I was about to no, oh my god, when I wasn't going to gift, so they were waiting until I gift somebody other kid, and then like, can you add me? Can you add me? I'm like, no.
Lee Cucks, bro. Would have been
Um,
a trick shot if that.
I can't find a. Oh, I'm mad dumb.
Why are you AFK?
Cause I'm trying to I'm trying to put my password so I can face reveal. Cause I don't have a camera on my PC, or not on my PC, on my monitor. I don't have like a camera, whatever the heck it's called.
You don't gotta.
You just cut out. I didn't hear you.
You don't have a face.
No, I don't have a face cam. But I'm trying to put the Wi-Fi password on my phone. It was something in something.
Wait, how do you use your phone if you don't know?
No, because I accidentally like forgot the Wi-Fi password, and I was going to put it back in because he turned off the Wi-Fi, and then whatever happened after that.
That's why you're.
Yeah, but I'm about to play right now. I'll face
Oh, please go in. No. You have to
Well,
hit the scene,
well, I actually
bro.
can't even face real because I said once oh my god, when I reach like a certain thing, but I'll do it off stream. Oh my god, I can't even.
No, I was about to. Wait, do you think I can Miri pop? Yo, how many attempts do you think I can Miri pop? Wait, do you know what a Miri pop is?
Heck to no.
Wait, bro, do you know what a Miri pop is?
No.
It's like you fall with the ball and the ball lands on the like bounce up with an extra. To show you. Just need a good setup. It's like a Timu air dribble. It pops you back up. Gotta do it without air roll. This. And then. No, I messed up the pop so bad. Like a Timu version. It's supposed to boost the ball really much. Cycle! 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 Boop! Dude, no!
He just did a freaking triple tap. Wait a minute, I didn't even see that first.
Yo, I meant to do that. I totally didn't mean to cycle, bro. It's intentional. There you at corner.
Okay, never mind.
Look at the cleanest done, bro.
Yeah, but I went too fast, but whatever.
First, no! Bro, I am so lost. I played in like this last time.
I still do this. I'm still trying to work on this.
Miri pop? Oh, dude. This is literally all I do, bro. Go first. Bro, what is wrong with my dead zone? Miri. There I get it, bro. What? Bounces off the ball and stuff.
It's so cool.
What are you trying to do right now?
Oh, like the. Oh my god, I can't. I'm so brain dead right now.
First Miri pop. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Did you see on my video I was like so?
You said what? Like you keep cutting out.
Did you see the video where I'm like, really close to?
Okay, now I feel like you like. Damn, I can't even speak. It sounds like you have a voice changer and you're also lagging at the same exact time. I don't know how to make that better.
Wait, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you...
Kind of, yeah. Okay, now it keeps like stuttering.
Do I have to talk? It's slow.
No, that's even worse.
Do I have to talk fast?
Yo, I'll be right back.
Bro, I just...
Yeah, I'm back. How come I can't? Wait a minute. I'm gonna hang up and then go back. Why can I not hear this guy? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Were you even talking?
Yes.
No. I heard you say yes the first time, but were you even talking the like 3 minutes ago? Or, I don't know.
Did you hit it?
That was horrible. It's the fact that I'm so close to gold and you're over here doing whatever the heck you're doing. I don't even know if you're what the heck?
What the?
What the heck?
Yo, messed up my reset. It jumped off of the reset, bro. Why didn't you move?
I was trying to do something. Wait, I'm about to move right now.
Yo, what's the hardest mechanic you ever did?
I don't know. The only mechanic I'm really learning right now is probably air dribbles. That's kind of like not really, but I'll say
Like, have you never like accidentally did like a really mechanic?
ground pinch once. But it was like 180 something, but that's the last time I would ever did that. And now I'm trying to work on ground. Damn. I just said ground pinches. Oh my god. I'm like I just said it.
You like ground pitches?
Yeah, but I'm trying to learn how to double flip reset.
Ground pitches are easier than filters. But right now, it's because we're on US server. What did you do pinches?
Okay, when you reset, do you break or what do you do? Do nothing?
Let
Huh?
me see. Depends on what type of reset. Burst pogo? Reset pop? If I do like a reset pop, you know how to do a reset pop, right?
Heck no.
Oh, it's easy. It's easy.
I know, but like, it's like, I don't know how to do that.
Because usually in ranked, I do a reset pop. It's the easy. You know how to do one reset, right?
Yeah, why heck is it saying something about like the speed thing and I'm at 30 ping? Wait, where do you, what region are you on?
Europe.
Okay, wait a minute, I'm about to make a Europe one. But not like, it's gonna be in the middle, not actual like middle Europe, because then I'll be like somehow at 200 ping.
You have to put it not out yet.
West. Or central, I don't know. Because I live close to east and to central.
No, there's only one server for Europe. If you do anything else, both gonna have bad servers. It's only this server called EU or Europe.
There's a
Make a private match.
It's BRD.
Join me. Did you join me?
Wait a minute. Do I even have you added on it?
Oh shoot! Wait, do you know the code for mine?
On what?
Do you know the code? It's the name. The name is BBE.
BBE.
The password is nothing because I didn't put a password.
You said DD or BB? Oh, never mind.
BB.
Yo, what the?
Equal cycle. Bro! I was totally gonna hit that total. Now I'm in my prime again. Recover
Yo, we
to a reset.
mid-air, bro.
Bro, I don't know what we were doing, bro. Just doing some
Yo, what the?
pogo. Yo, why are my pogos so bouncy? Yeah. Bounce up.
Who did that?
Yo, what the? It's about it's a billion kph pinch. Yo, that's probably gonna suck right. Wash. Bro! Good.
That was probably fast.
Reset. Pinch. No. Bro, how do I not get the pinch? This. Bullied you. This. Is this bullyism? Holy. Holy. Bro, what? The air and the
Oh, I'm at 100 ping. You're at 40 something.
most of. Does it almost keep going in, bro? Shoot like any shot, like a dribble or something. I'm gonna try to save it. If I save it, we switch turns.
Switch turns. Okay, never mind. I get it. I'm not really this whatever, but yeah, okay, that was absolute buns. Okay.
Turn.
My fault. Oh, wait a minute.
Go easy.
Orange.
You switch teams.
I wasn't trying to do that.
I messed up so bad. Whoa, it's the wrong direction. Pogo. No, never mind.
What the hell? That was actually horrible. Yeah, this is gonna be on 0.
What are you trying to do?
Oh no, I just put all my settings to 0. Well, I like the area control at 0, but I used to like it at like 20, but not really anymore. My fingers.
Get a little sneaky corner.
I'm not trying to do that, but whatever. I'm never gonna get this to the goal, but whatever.
That was close. She tried to push it in.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I thought that was in.
Yo, I'm trying to stop the damn ball, but what that? That was so horrible. Whatever.
Are you still trying to score? You're walking. I need to go. No, bro. I can't do this.
Yo, frick my luck. I just don't know what to do after that. Here, take the ball.
Good setup. If you can see my, it's like really shaky right
Oh, that was clean. I thought the ball was gonna go down.
Press triangle. Press it. No. So you see my POV if you press.
Oh,
Bro, hello.
my fault.
Hey, you get to stay in goal since.
Yo, what the? My God, I'm lagging now. It don't matter.
Just kidding.
Oh, you said I stay in goal? Hello? Did you say I stay in goal?
Yeah.
Oh, if you can hear me.
But you could.
No, here, there.
No. You want to stay in goal?
Yeah, I don't care.
You sound like. No, 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 no. The freaking play. Imagine I got 2 shots in a pinch.
Oh yeah, horrible play, whatever.
Bro.
So it still counts, but it doesn't. I mean, like, does it still count? But like, you have to keep boosting, like through it. Like you can't stop your boost when you. Okay, never mind. Your turn. Yeah, what the hell?
my peak.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get the ball on top of my head, but whatever.
Doing like a dribble shot. What was that? No!
Yeah,
You want to know how to do a real hook?
why is it making me? Okay, there we go. Huh? I thought you would have hit it.
Yes, it's the fake. Wait, press triangle. Now you don't have to press it anymore. Ready? Corner setup. Ooh. Almost triple set it on someone, bro. I used to quad reset, now I can't even triple, bro.
I can. Yeah, nope, no, I can't. Yep, take the. Yep, You're the professional at freestyling.
What? Shit, wait, what? Yeah, just kidding.
Yeah.
Why is my boost still just made me boost to early?
Yeah, no, no.
I was good for a second.
Wait, why is it not letting me? Can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, what's not? Wait. There you
Hey, are you ready?
go. Yep.
Worse.
Let me see. Do it again.
Take the ball. Sure.
Mhm. What controller do you play on?
Dead son. Bro, that would have been the most pinch ever, bro. Mm.
Yeah, that's nope. Take the ball.
Free goal.
Oh, Floyd, what are you doing?
Go. Go recover.
Floyd. Okay.
God, do you think I'm
What'd you say? The only thing I heard was, "Do you think?" I'm gonna mess this up again, but okay. What the heck was that?
the world?
Was it still your turn? Okay. Take it.
But I missed.
Yo, what I'm trying to. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh, I'm trying to stop. I'm mad dumb. Wrong fish. Okay.
Did you almost fall for the?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna do a ground pinch. But can you hear me correctly?
Yeah.
How? Why do I keep hitting that button? My fault. Well, better than whatever I heck I could do.
Have you ever seen a 360 Mac?
Yep, whatever the heck you're saying. I don't think that's English, but no, I never saw that in my life.
Imagine I'm upside down, about to get a. And for the helicopter resets, you usually do this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's two different ways to do it. There's also this way. What up? That's a 360 Mac tuck. This way. That's a Jaxi.
What the?
Looks like, yeah, that's a doing them.
No, it is not.
Wait. No, I get the Tung Tung Triple T. Yeah. No, bro. Oh, what time is it there?
Right now,
This is like really late for me.
it is 5:24.
AM or PM?
PM.
Not that far. For me, it 11:24.
Hmm.
11:24 PM for. No! I was about to get the sneaky bounce.
Yeah, where the heck am I taking the ball at? Like what?
No, you're taking it on a trip to.
Exactly.
For that musty eye video?
Mm-hmm.
Is that good or not?
Yeah. What was? I'm calling everything good because everything that you do is better than me.
What's not good?
Huh?
What's not good?
I don't know if you're messing up like me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I was gonna see if I could do a ground pitch, but I don't think that's possible. Okay, I'm gonna try this.
Oh, shoot.
Yep, no.
Control. Did I fake you with that one?
Hmm?
Did I fake you?
I don't know.
Not even gonna go in the air for this one. Maybe I'll jump. No. I'll jump. No. If it were on goal, do you think you would have it or not?
Probably not. What level?
Huh?
What level when you, like, how good were you when you hit, well, not when you hit, how good, oh my god, how good were you when you hit a, not, oh my god, I was about to say a mechanic. How good were you when you hit gold?
I said it was better than I am now. I could hit consistent 170 to 190 pinches. I could do consistent to be penta. I did helis. Could hit triple rock resets. I do infinite air dribbles. I was a lot better than that. Because right now I'm just like rookie playing for fun.
Hmm.
But I learned like everything at silver because I never really cared about rank. Erie, remember that mechanic that British guy was talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That Rocket? Like when he flipped like this. Well,
Like, I couldn't hear, not hear you, huh?
remember that mechanic that British kid told you about being the first guy doing this? Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Look, actually the first creator, because look what I can do. Ready? Look, I call this the tornado freestyle.
I didn't even see that, wait a minute. What the?
Where are you? Where are you? All right. Shoot. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, look. Is this a cool mechanic?
Yeah.
Do you think I could ground freestyle?
Wait,
Yo, you wanna hop on Roblox? Like, it's low key getting late for me.
I don't know, I don't play Roblox at all, my phone. I don't really play Roblox really at all. Yeah, probably when I was like 12.
Yo, bro, just this one time, bro. I'm literally.
What the? Yeah,
Oh, okay.
my username is what's it called?
Wait,
EMIRBUNDY 12. I
wait,
mean 14.
we know where that goes in. Why'd I feel like it's like an actual soccer?
Mm.
Press triangle. Look, it felt like like real soccer. Oh, wait. Don't unpress triangle or shot, and you can look at it from my POV.
Yeah, I messed you up. How the heck?
Oh my god, bro. It was off target too. I'm getting my pinches back though. Like Spider-Man realizing he has superpower. What? This is actually fucking. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Is that act? The other ones were fake, but now this one's gonna be real. To a pinch. No, bro. Double reset into a pinch would have been insane, bro. T, give me some. Oh, wait, what? Yo, and how many attempts do you think I can cucks her?
0 in line. First try in line. Probably like 2, 3. I don't know.
Not that good, but okay. See.
5.
I was pretty good. I was pretty good at cuck. The goal is 5 or less.
Okay.
Never mind, I am that good.
Okay, I said 1, something.
107? Keep it on the POV. Keep it on the POV. Let's see your POV. Yo, why does that look so clean from your POV? What? You don't touch the ball. I'm about to do a psycho.
Hmm?
No! Bro, you used to hit like. Bro, I'm gonna send you my Roblox snake.
Oh, you were right there. I didn't even see that.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
No. Well, yeah, I should have. Yeah.
Come on. Oh my. Hop on Roblox. You need to add me. You need to add me.
Can you see this?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, like, can you see this? Like, with this, like, whatever.
Ignore my room being a bit dirty.
Mm.
Okay. Bro, what?
Yeah. I'm done with this. I don't know if it's gonna kick me out of the thing, but I'm not gonna do that. Let me see this. Xbox. That is not. This is for XX. Okay, there you go.
A bunch of. I don't know.
Oh, I deleted it because I was playing Call of Duty. I forgot that. Uh,
No, just kidding.
Hmm?
Nah.
I'm in Goof Blocks.
Yo, what happened?
I said I'm in Goof Blocks. I added all the people that are on this.
Got me?
I added all the people that I just saw on the thing. Oh, you forgot to add me on whatever the heck. I mean,
Let me see.
Rocket League.
You, Amir Bundy.
Yeah.
Is that your real name?
No. You know the Mir de
You have an
Uber?
X. Wait, you play on Xbox?
Yeah, used to.
Oh, because you got an account. Because it said view gamer card. Did you back?
Hmm?
Did you back?
Okay.
You see like the guy like with the blue hair and the white?
Yes.
That's me, that's me.
I typed
Time
something
to
in my
show you some peak. Join. Oh my bro, this is genuinely peak, bro. I haven't played this in so long. Bro, are you still there?
Yeah.
Did you join me?
See how the game was again. I don't like playing this stuff. I don't like it.
What I'm playing?
Yeah,
Or trust. Do you like horror games?
I'm on Oculus, yeah, but not on Roblox. I don't play this. Roblox is a lot horrible or whatever.
Just trust. It's gonna blow your mind, bro.
That's a lie.
Bro, just join me, bro. You're yapping all that, but you didn't even try it.
Yeah, I tried horror games on this. It's horrible. I don't like it. It's horrible.
Bro, this is like the new. Join me, trust. It's not even about the horror. It's just about like playing with. Like it's way more fun if you play this with someone. I'm telling you. Bro, join me and you'll never regret it, bro. You're gonna like thank me. You're gonna be like, thank you. Bro, trust. If you don't like it, you can leave. You can leave the game after.
Damn it, you said leave, so I was about to leave. I don't know. Which person are you? Hello?
Gotta join me.
Which one are you? I joined your game. What? This game's so bad.
What game?
The game that you said this one Pegasus.
You didn't even join me.
I did.
Yeah, you did. You see like the very left box? Very left glowing box.
I'm in here. I'm right here.
I'm the black guy. The black ninja.
I can't do it.
Let's start off. Up, yeah. I'm making Up. Making it. I'm making the load. Now you can.
Back on the stick, I like this now.
You're scared of.
No, I said I don't like it. No, whatever.
Why, bro? It's not that scary, bro.
Did I even say it was scary? I just don't like horror games. Especially
Why? Why did?
yeah,
Oh, if it's on Roblox, it's goofy, bro.
No, if it's on Roblox, it's horrible. The game's horrible. I play on my Oculus a lot better.
Bro, this is just the average lifer, bro. Anyways, are you in yet?
Yeah, I'm already in. I'm just playing Rocket League. Yes, I'm playing Roblox.
Oh, wait for me. I haven't spawned yet. Wait, you're not screen sharing it? Bro,
Yeah, I don't think it's really humanly plausible. Now I have recorded on one of my other screens and then whatever on my other screen.
I can see it. Wait for me. For me, loading in. No, don't walk around. Stay where you spawned. Cause I'm gonna.
It's horrible. I'm trying to do things. I don't care what things
Fine, look, it's me. It's me in the upper right corner. Hey,
Who is that?
I joined finally. That's me. I'm the black ninja. Me. Me.
Do we have stamina or no?
Yeah, we have a little bit of stamina. Bro, stop. It can hear when you whistle. That's why I don't whistle. All right, so we're about to go. So we have to sprint all the way forward, okay? 3, 2, 1. All right, now walk with me. You're gonna take a left, okay? 3, 2, 1. Run to the left. Sneak. Don't worry, Alright, it's back on. Alright, alright, sprint to that sign in the back. You see that sign? Straight to it. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now don't fall. To that door. 3, 2, 1. Go here. Oh my god. You're gonna. Don't whistle.
You're acting like I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to.
To get your flash press 1. Right click or something. Yeah. Or keep it on. Hey, sneak.
I don't know how to do this.
Keep your flashlight. Keep your flashlight. Keep looking at it. Just keep your flash on until it goes white again.
I don't know how to count.
Alright, it's going son. What?
How do you count?
You crouched before.
What?
You crouched before.
What?
Bro, stop! Okay. Alright, hug the wall so you don't touch it. Alright, don't fall in, don't fall in. Oh, just follow me and sprint, okay? Sprint!
I just saw it. Where did you go?
Alright, now we're gonna be in the pool rooms. Ooh. Alright. Yo, this low-key fun, right?
No, I don't like it. I don't even know what this game is.
Yeah. Yeah, you like it so much?
That's alright.
My lead. You can't scrap this one. Wanna go left? Oh, bro, you didn't even get to the hard part yet. Way to the right. Keep walking, it fades out. You go first, you go first. Okay. Nothing bad happens. Now it's just gonna fade out. The next level. This level's pretty short. A non-dying when you didn't die. Level 1, this is where we actually get killed easily, okay? Come with me. Do you see any type of dog?
No, wait, if we see a dog.
Dog back there?
It's right there, it's right there, it's right there. It's right there.
Don't make him see you, or else. I need to get to that gate. If he's here and he starts running after, we're gonna go to that star on the right. If he starts running after, don't worry about me, just sprint. Turns and stuff. Shoot, he's like,
Do we run right back in? Or, like, do we run right back where we came from?
Huh.
Do we, like, if the dog starts chasing after us,
what do you mean?
if the dog chases after us, what do we do?
We can do that. And run back to back there. Doesn't work. The dog, I hear the dog. Sprint. So your sprint bar is on the bottom. Sprint bar is on the bottom. One of ours. Just need to get more generator.
Do you run out of stamina?
Yeah. Bottom, like, get like.
And does your flashlight battery go down?
No. So the dog is usually in this area, so I need to be extra careful. Turn it right, turn it right. Back to the gates. Just so you know, like a bunch of people that look. If they come too close, they turn into like a big monster.
What?
You gotta stay and watch one's fake.
The only thing I
Basically, there's gonna be a bunch of people that. Wait, here.
Yeah, the only thing I heard was big monster.
It's gonna be. Alright, no. There's gonna be like a big monster. But he's gonna look like us.
Okay.
But if he's you and like he turns into a big monster, then like, run, and there's a bunch of cardboard boxes you can hide in.
Wait, a bunch of boxes you can hide
Yeah, not in this room, but like the dog, the direction.
double flip reset. How to double flip reset.
Oh,
Huh?
my mic wasn't working.
I mean,
Did you see that dog, bro?
yes, bro. What? Why did the dog look like that?
Yo, I don't know, though. Don't ask me. I didn't do anything to it, bro. Yo, but be honest, it was a little bit fun. But why'd you leave when you got jumped instead of respawning? 5 billion lives.
I didn't know you could respawn. I just left. Because I did not see anywhere it says respawn.
So, after that first flip reset, what you need to do is make sure your car is looking forwards towards the ball. It should be something like this, but it's okay if it varies. Step 2, the diagonal front flip cancel. Now, to actually do the diagonal front flip cancel, you're going to want to point your left analog stick to what would be 1 o'clock when you first press the jump button, but then immediately push it back towards 8 o'clock after you've pressed jump. This is a bit tricky, so I
Yo, bro, that was so fun, right? Like, you loved that, bro. Like, you loved playing until you weren't bored the whole time, bro, right?
Directional arrow.
Yep.
So, if you have arrow right, like me, the diagonal flip flip cancel will be 1 o'clock and then 8 or 7 o'clock. And it's incredibly important to remember that you do not use arrow when you do that initial flip.
My name is
Arrow should only
Underdingus.
be used to correct yourself further after that first flip. So, again, don't hold arrow down as you flip when doing multi-resets. Now, I don't use arrow left, but I'd assume it just be inverted so that you can correct properly, so 11 o'clock to 5 or 4 o'clock. The variation of the analog stick is purely down to how you're facing the ball with your car, so remember that. Step 3. What to do after the resets. Arguably the most difficult part with multiple resets is knowing how to adapt mid-air to getting a reset. For example, after getting the second or third or fourth reset, you might not be in a fantastic position to convert that reset into a goal or a cool shot. So, I have a few tricks for exactly this to help you ensure no matter what kind of multi-reset you get, you can do something with it. If you end up being pushed to the side of the ball, there's not much you can do besides trying to correct or go for a second shot, which usually ends up being safe. Possible.
This is how you know he had no business graduating. I was right.
What?
Stall resets are easy and extremely fun to learn. First do a
That's a lot.
How's it going, guys? Welcome back.
Let's
Awkward lobby silence? Break the ice with voice mod. Or maybe you want to open a shop as a Minecraft villager.
At a similar speed to the ball as you can, just as it starts to fall into that sweet spot. The good news is, you'll naturally be doing this anyway when you're air dribbling. So I'm using a Backers Mod plugin that shows me the difference between the car and the ball speed. In the first shot, you can see they're really similar, and you get that nice pop reset. In the second clip, I'm accelerating just as I'm about to make contact, and the results are really different. The most important part of pop resets is matching the speed of the ball. So whereabouts on the ball do you need to get the reset? Now, this depends on which way you're speed flipping, but for a left speed flip, you want to be towards the bottom right side of the ball. It also depends on which way you set the ball out in your setup, so you're giving yourself a slight off angle to work with towards the right side of the pitch. which means you need to be speed flipping to the left and you need to be on the right side of the ball. So I saw this clip from Nupo and I thought I'd go over it because it pretty much summarises everything that I've spoke about in this video. So he starts the ball off travelling towards the left side of the pro level gameplay. You'll likely have seen this type of reset where they flip instantly and pop the ball into the air and follow it up with.
If you've been watching High Level Rocket League lately, you've probably seen the mechanic where the player uses a flip to control the ball for more touches on it. In today's video, I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about the mechanic and a step-by-step guide on how to perform it. Before we get into the air, you need to learn the type of speed flip you need on the ball. If you use arrow left, you need to angle your car slightly up towards the right, and speed flip by flicking to the top left, then down. And if you use arrow right, you need to angle your car up towards the left, then speed flip through. When going for a pop, it is much easier to get the flip on the other side of your arrow. If you use arrow left, it is better to get the flip on the right, and if you use arrow right, it is better to get the pop on the left. Take a look at the clip I hit here. Now there are 4 main keys to hitting the shot. Number 1, I approached the ball at an angle. I didn't go directly toward the net. Number 2, I used arrow left to get the flip on the right of the ball. Number 3, I matched the speed of the ball throughout. And then number 4, I waited to catch the ball on each dip. I didn't fly directly into it. Before I teach you the mechanic, let me tell you some common issues people have. Here, I wasn't able to get the flip because I went into the ball rather than catching it. To do it correctly, touch the ball after you jump off the wall so that you can catch the ball and flip from there. A lot of people don't know how many times to tap jump or if they should arrow through the flip. Personally, I double jump and I do not arrow through the flip. Now that I have given you a brief overview of the mechanic, it is now time to learn it through a training pack I created. Now I have divided the training pack into 3 levels. For level 1, you need to air dribble the ball across the field. Focus on getting separation from the ball on each touch. Look at how I'm touching the ball at the corner of my car each time. In the levels later on, it will help you to keep control over the ball. For level 2, you will now need to get a pop. The crucial point is the type of air dribble touch you get on the ball. It will determine whether or not you can get the flip. Keep in mind that I'm using arrow left, so I'm going to aim for the bottom right of the ball. For level 3, it will now be a double pop. For each shot, other than shot number 1, I will try to get more height instead of forward momentum. I'm going to catch the ball when it dips down. Thank you for watching to the end of the video. If you enjoyed, make sure to like and subscribe. I have a Discord where I frequently interact with my viewers, so if you have anything to tell me, make sure you do it there. Thank you for watching.
Here's the reason that most people's flip resets are bad. When they get the reset,
Day 72, learning how to double flip reset in Rocket League.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Get my oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Get my sunglasses.
Resets. That pop is really important. I don't know what part you're struggling with, but this pop where you boost into it and you break, very important. So get the ball moving, fall back a little bit so that you can boost into it. Reset, reset. If you're struggling with the actual like getting to the ball, you can like do it that way while you're learning, but I genuinely think just learning aerial first is gonna help you like 100 times. I get the reset, but I stick to the ball afterwards. Oh, you're getting the reset like this then. You need to get the reset on a different angle. If you get the reset on that 45-degree angle instead, there's more you can do with it. Not at the bottom. No, look at this, like 45-degree. Hope this helps. Resets. That pop is really important. I don't know what part you're struggling with, but this pop where you boost into it and you break, very important. So get the ball moving, fall back a little bit so that you can boost into it. Reset, reset. If you're struggling with the actual like getting to the ball, you can like do it that way while you're learning, but I genuinely think just learning aerial first is gonna help you like 100 times. I get the reset, but I stick to the ball afterwards. Oh, you're getting the reset like this then. You need to get the reset on a different angle. If you get the reset on that 45-degree angle instead, there's more you can do with it. Not at the bottom. No, look at this, like 45-degree. Hope this helps. Resets. That pop is really important. I don't know what part you're struggling with, but this pop where you boost into it and you break, very important. So get the ball moving, fall back a little bit so that you can boost into it. Reset, reset. If you're struggling with the actual like getting to the ball, you can like do it that way while you're learning, but I genuinely think just learning aerial first is gonna help you like 100 times. I get the reset, but I stick to the ball afterwards. Oh.
How to learn aerial control.
Did you know that you can earn free Robux while playing your favorite Roblox games? The secret is using Buff while you play. When you download and install Buff, you automatically earn Buff points for playing games like Roblox. When you collect enough points, you can redeem them for Robux and many other cool prizes. No more spending real money while playing Roblox. Download Buff and let the fun begin.
At Jefferson Health, our cardiac surgery experts are dedicated to advancing the treatment and prevention of heart and vascular diseases. And we're bringing you more.
Arguably one of the most important skills to learn in all of Rocket League is knowing how to aerial. This is something that becomes a staple part of your gameplay as you move up the ranks and is a skill you should be learning as early as gold. Today we will cover not only how to start learning aerials, but the ways you can gain complete aerial control of your car in very little time at all. I'm also going to be showing you very easy to follow instructions and examples, so this video is probably best to follow along while in free play. Anyway, let's get into it. First off, for those of you who are just learning how to aerial in general, the very first thing you need to focus on is understanding your car. The basics to all car control is understanding the way your car moves and how boost can change that movement. When it comes to aerials, to learn the very basics, all you need to do is jump, then tilt your car back so the back end of the car is facing the ground, and then hold boost. This is going to cause you to shoot up into the air as the boost will be underneath you. Now, first thing to keep in mind is that your car is going to go in the opposite direction to the way the boost is facing. So, if you find yourself flying out of control or not being able to fly directly upwards, it's because you're tilting your car too far in one direction and your boost is not facing directly downwards. Once you start to notice that, you can very easily learn to readjust and start getting the very basics down. Next is like a baby step to learning your first aerials. You should start in one goal, then jump and boost into the air again, and try to make it from one side of the field to the other. You can first do this by holding the boost and pointing the nose of the car towards the other goal, and then when you get comfortable with that, try tapping the boost and feathering it like you're seeing on the screen now, and then go back and forth up and down the field. This feathering drill is going to be a massive help later on. Do those two drills over and over until you can comfortably go back and forth. Then we move into the first training pack drill, which is going to be perfect for those of you sitting around gold and plat, and it's going to be even better to keep using as you climb higher up the ranks. Essentially, you're going to jump into this training pack, and yes, the code will be linked in the description, and you are going to focus on just the first 3 shots
to get 15% off your purchase. So, starting off with the basics, if you are brand new to aerials, the easiest way is to head into free play. Then you jump, tilt your car backwards so that the front of your car is facing up, and then hold boost until you hit the ceiling. Congrats, you've done a basic aerial. Granted, there was no control and you probably could have figured that one out all for yourselves, but that is step number 1. Step number 2 is learning the best way to control this movement, and to do that, we need to go over feathering boost. Feathering boost is the action of tapping the boost button while you're in the air instead of just holding it down. This allows you to maintain your height and momentum without using all of your boost. A simple way to show this is by going from one end of the field to the other while trying to hit the crossbar. If you do this while holding down the boost button, you will only just get there. Whereas if you do this while feathering the boost button, not only will you be able to get there, but you will also have boost left over afterwards. When you take this feathering technique into your basic aerials, you will find that you are saving boost each and every time you're going up for it, and allowing yourself to be safe through the recovery with this additional boost. The way to train this is to very simply head into free play, jump, tilt back, boost for a little bit to get your car into the air.
New FanDuel Casino players get 500 bonus spins and $50 in casino bonus, which means more spins on Love Island Unlocked. So couple up with a date night boost, because thrill time is bonus time on FanDuel Casino.
Make your backyard a smoke show this summer. Our best lineup is here, Lowe's.
And then tap the boost button every now and then to keep your car in the air and controlled. This takes a little bit of time to get used to, but try to make your way around the field, keeping your height and staying in control of your car the entire time. This is the basics to an aerial. And of course, there are some times where you aren't looking to feather your boost. Times where you want to get to the ball as fast as you can in order to beat an opponent to that ball. And so this is where the fast aerial comes in. If you find yourself always second in the ball or just getting beat in the air in general, you will want to learn the fast aerial. The whole point of the fast aerial is that you get your car in the air as fast as you can. The 2 main factors that you can measure your success by are when you are 1. Obviously moving towards the ball faster. This can take an opponent out of the game if you beat them to the ball, and so it works on both the offensive and defensive side. And 2, when you are making the decision quickly. It is essential to be quick in your decision. The second you know you're in a good position to go for a useful aerial hit, then you should be going for it without any hesitation. Over time, this will also become more natural for you. So, in order to learn the fast aerial, you want to be chaining your jumps while tilting backwards and boosting, all at the same time. Kind of. If you jump while tilting your car backwards, you might find yourself backflipping. So you want to get your timing down right, but don't worry, it's actually way easier than you think. In order to stop yourself from backflipping, you want to hold your analog stick down before you've even jumped. This way, when you jump, your car will instantly tilt backwards and you won't have to worry about accidentally backflipping when you jump the second time, as you will no longer need to hold down the analog stick when you chain that second jump. Now, you mix this with boosting throughout the entire time and you will take off into the air as quickly as you can. So, hold down the analog stick, jump and boost at the same time, then your car should instantly tilt upwards and allow you to hit jump a second time. Practice this over and over again and try to be as precise as you can with your movement. You want to line up before you take off so you don't have to readjust mid-air. If you can make the moment you leave the ground to the moment you make contact with the ball as
How to do a rapid flip reset.
Most effective way to get multiple resets consistently. Rapid resets are the most effective way to get multiple resets consistently without stalling, which might look nice but slows you down a lot. And it's pretty unreliable unless you have a really high dead zone, which will hurt your accuracy for different aspects of the game such as shooting or pre-flipping. So last week I promised to teach you guys how to rapid reset. Little did I know that dedicating all my time to coaching and barely playing for 4 years straight killed my skill of consistently rapid resetting. So I put hands to work and went from this to this. So today I will show you which tricks did I use to achieve this. First, I watched some gameplay from myself doing it, and I discovered that my first reset, which sets me up for the second one, was way better back then. I noticed two main differences that had a huge impact. The first one is that my first reset always popped the ball up a little bit, giving me enough time to rotate my car and get the second one. This is because I was getting my reset right from underneath the ball, while actively going up which generated that little separation, instead of waiting for the ball to follow my car. So how did I do it? The second thing I realized is the way that I approached the aerial, which looked more like a diagonal line instead of a horizontal line. This allowed me to get a better angle to approach the ball while carrying momentum to get the first touch I desired. I practiced this for a few minutes and I got solid setups, but I still struggled to consistently get my second reset. My main issue was that I used to mistime the flip and just hit the ball away with every part of my car but the wheels, so I wasn't getting any resets. This is when I started my research from other people's gameplay, and I noticed that they were doing things that I was simply not even paying attention to. Since one move builds on top of each other, I organized these things in a step-by-step list so you guys can practice it in this order to have a smooth progress. Grab something to take down some notes because you don't want to miss any of them. Move to the side after reset. This is crucial. Rapid resets are the most effective way to get multiple resets consistently without stalling, which might look nice.
You only have so much time. So feed Science Diet with our clinically proven antioxidant blend, helping pets live healthier as long as possible.
Nope.
Because you're only human, there's Hills.
Get away from having to just get there. This is what travel can be.
Possible. Step 1. So, after that first flip reset, what you need to do is make sure your car is looking forwards towards the ball. It should be something like this, but it's okay if it varies. Step 2, the diagonal front flip cancel. Now, to actually do the diagonal front flip cancel, you're going to want to point your left analog stick to what would be 1 o'clock when you first press the jump button, but then immediately push it back towards 8 o'clock after you've pressed jump. This is a bit tricky, so I suggest practicing this in free play without flip resets to get the hang of it at first. You will need to correct yourself to make it as smooth as possible with directional arrow. So, if you have arrow right like me, the diagonal flip of the cancel will be 1 o'clock and then 8 or 7 o'clock. And it's incredibly important to remember that you do not use arrow when you do that initial flip. Arrowing should only be used to correct yourself further after that first flip. So, again, don't hold arrow down as you flip when doing multi-resets. Now, I don't use arrow left, but I'd assume it just be inverted so that you can correct properly, so 11 o'clock to 5 or 4 o'clock. The variation of the analog stick is purely down to how you're facing the ball with your car, so remember that. Step 3. What to do after the resets. Arguably the most difficult part with multiple resets is knowing how to adapt mid-air to getting a reset. For example, after getting the second or third or fourth reset, you might not be in a fantastic position to convert that reset into a goal or a cool shot. So, I have a few tricks for exactly this to help you ensure no matter what kind of multi-reset you get, you can do something with it. If you end up being pushed to the side of the ball, there's not much you can do besides trying to correct and go for a simple shot, which usually ends up being safe. Or, if you're feeling flashy, go for another reset. If you end up too far downwards, a cool thing you can do to adjust is boost upwards and then go for a musty flick. I know it sounds a bit wild and I'm giving complex mechanic suggestions, but these are just ideas if things go wrong. After all, a multi-reset is a complex mechanic too. Another thing that you can do if you're too far downwards is simply correct, go upwards, and try and go for a pinch. Of course, with an ideal multi-reset, you really can do just about anything you want with it. So don't stress, go try it out. Stall resets. There's so many cool things you can do with stall resets, and that's why it's so incredibly popular to learn. You can do helicopter stalls, example resets, and so much more. There's a few ways to approach a stall reset, some easier than others, but they all have a similar idea in mind. Let's get into it and I'll show you the steps. It's not a complex mechanic, but you can do complex things with the mechanic. Step 1. Preparation for the stall reset. As I prefaced, there's a few ways of making stalling easier than others. For example, you can lower your dead zone so it's easier to stall. However, I don't recommend this for people who aren't full-on freestylers, as it's hard to adapt to in ranked with other mechanics. However, if you're interested, these are good settings from a good stall reset player, so shout out to him. To explain why lowering your controller dead zone can help, it's because there's a small range where you can actually get the stall. The analog stick needs to be in a certain position for it to register. So, having dead zones freestylers use can help you get the stall resets easier by making that stall area, so to speak, bigger. Meaning you can hold the analog stick a little further up to, for example, 10 o'clock. Normally you can only really get stalls if the analog stick is pointed directly to the left or directly to the right. There's also ways to have a custom keybind to make stall resets instant, but I won't be covering that in this video. Step 2. The practice. Knowing how to stall is actually super easy once you know the controls. However, if you want to be consistent at them, it's good to learn how to do stalls first prior to attempting the resets. Otherwise, you might waste a lot of time. It's easy to break down what stalling is, and you'll get a good feeling of what to do with just a little bit of practice. So, repeat these steps. You need to have one directional arrow and the jump button bound. Simply tilt your analog stick to 9 o'clock if you have arrow right like me, or 3 o'clock with arrow left. To begin with, hold that directional arrow in that position I described, press jump, and with a tiny bit of delay between that first jump, you press jump again. Again, it'll take time to be consistent at this mechanic, however, you'll get a good understanding of the range of how much you can move your car around and still get a reset.
Better sleep is simple. Just track your activity.
Avoid blue light.
Exercise
Get
regularly.
adequate
Exposure to natural light. Or maybe you just need a little more from your mattress. An adjustable base offers personalized comfort with customizable head and foot positions that can help relieve back pain and alleviate snoring. Elevate your sleep at Ashley.
Enemy battleship sunk. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy submarine spotted. Attention. Reporting the target position. battleship foundered.
I need intelligence data.
Engine boost activated.
Practice this for a few minutes in free play and then move on to this next step. You can also practice getting instant resets by holding your analog stick to the left if you have arrow right, pressing the jump button, and then pressing the arrow right and jump button at the same time. Simply tap the arrow and jump button and your car will stay in the same spot. If you hold the arrow, then of course your car will keep moving. It will take time to get it faster and more consistent of course, but now you know how to practice it. Step 3. Getting the stall reset. You'll want to practice stall resets with the same setup over and over again to build on your muscle memory. This is how all the pros actually get really good mechanics, and this is how you learn the most effectively. Feel free to make a custom training pack, however, I've always preferred just practicing this in free play myself. Move towards the middle boost at a decent pace whilst keeping the same speed as the ball. Once you reach the wall, you're going to want to jump at the end of the banner along with the ball, not hitting the brakes or anything. It's important to not go too fast, because if you're too fast, you'll simply slam the ball into the ceiling. Once you're on the ceiling though, let your car fall just slightly under the ball by boosting a little bit under it. And then repeat the controls I mentioned. Directional arrow, holding your analog stick to the left with arrow right, and analog stick to the right with arrow left. Then press the arrow and jump button at about the same time. This is how you get that instant stall reset. However, you can also just do it normally as well by arrowing onto the ball and stalling at the right time. Of course, if you're feeling frisky, you can mess around and practice helicopter stalls or even a Vanpool resets too. As I said, the controls are pretty easy, but it can look overwhelming because of the and smoother. Personally, I use arrow right. Once you've got the flip reset, if you've done the steps correctly, you shouldn't be pushed downwards, you should be able to stay with the ball even with just a little boost. Step 4. Now, the trickiest part.
Good mechanics SSL people should learn. Good mechanics that SSL people in Rocket League should learn.
Rocket League mechanics, but not the. Otherwise, enjoy the video. Okay, starting off with game sense, I'm gonna argue there are only 4.
Hello. Today we are talking settings. I'm gonna go on free play while I talk about this because it's gonna be a Hello. Today we are talking settings. I'm gonna go on free play while I talk about this because it's gonna be a pretty long topic. I don't want to just kind of like give you my settings and, you know, that be it, because it's better if you actually understand them first, so that way you can adjust them to your own, because I think everyone has slightly different settings, and I'll be speaking on like the settings that you could probably change. To start off, we're going to just go on training. game speed, this is just a setting to adjust the speed of your training. I know a lot of pros use this. Personally, I don't. Maybe I should, but it's basically just there to help you practice really badly, like how I'm doing. No, it's there to slow your game down. The biggest effect that it has is when you finally do turn it back to normal, you're supposed to feel faster. I know, right? Weird. It's like a placebo thing. I know that some pros, like, they go in free play in the morning and they turn their game speed all the way down to like 50% for like 10 minutes straight, and then they turn it back to 100 so they feel really fast. But yeah, personally, I just like the classic of just going in free play and just doing whatever. Disable goal reset. This is a big one, actually. These two, in fact. I would personally have it on. As you can see here, like, I can just do anything. And then if the ball just like accidentally rolls in the net, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't just go in. It doesn't give you a whole replay that you have to skip and then start from the very start. You can just reset it like this. So it's a lot easier. Personally, I like it because you can just do that and then spawn the ball back in your head and be done with it. Otherwise, if you have it off, I'll give you an example. You have to wait for this and then reset every single time from the starting position. And it can kind of just ruin your flow. I definitely didn't just miss that. Boost options, I have it on unlimited because I like to be able to just play really fast in free play and do whatever I want. However, I would recommend standard and then getting rid of all your boost on the bottom right and then going through pad lines. There's a figure 8 pad line here. As you can see, this is like the pad line in the middle. So if you're like rotating back, you want to be going through here and then getting this pad and back post, right? So it can help you practice that, but that's like the only big thing. And I guess maybe if you just want to see where you're running out of boost the most and like how much play, like if you want to feather your boost, practice feathering it and see how much boost you actually have when you go up for one of these like double taps or something. But apart from that, yeah. Gameplay, I will not be talking about frankly any of this. The only thing that I will talk about is I've seen pros talk about it is if you're lagging, not good for 9 because I like to be different. Change, then I would definitely recommend changing it. Moving swiftly on, height. Some really wacky camera settings, but the camera goes like a bit far away from my car, but it's not like crazy far away to the point where like my car's like a little ant. So yeah, that's what I'm using a controller, an Xbox controller. It's just a normal one. It's like a cheapy Xbox controller. Most pros, they can have it on like 3, but it's somewhere in this range. Like if you have it over here, like you're crazy. Like I don't know what you're doing. Controller dead zone. Now this is a big one. This controller dead zone will drastically change how you feel in the game. Like drastically, like to the extreme. And it's also why this one is changed so much with pros over time. But it's also a big indicator of your awareness of your controller, because this is the biggest thing. I had mine at 0.08 when I first bought the controller and it was fresh. I had it, I think, 0.06. Now the reason I had it like this at the lower is dead zone is how much you need to move your analog stick, or like say your mouse or your WASD or whatever, for your car to like move. So the lower it is, the less you have to like move it, which means that the faster your input is going to input. Now that's a big indicator, like it's a drastic change, because put it a bit lower, like it's a drastic change because controller, because this is the biggest thing. I had mine at 0.08 when I first bought the controller and it was fresh. I had it, I think, 0.06. Now the reason I had it like this at the lower is dead zone is how much you need to move your analog stick, or like say your mouse or your WASD or whatever, for your car to like move. So the lower it is, the less you have to like move it, which means that the faster your input is going to input. Now that's a big indicator, like it's a drastic change, because put it a bit lower and you'll feel a bit slower, then put it a bit higher. Oh, sorry, the other way around. Put it a bit higher and you'll feel slower. Put it a bit lower and you'll feel a lot faster, but you might be in less control. So basically do a simple test when you bought a new controller or your controller now. When you start driving, you want your dead zone to be as low as possible, as low as possible, to where you're not getting stick drift. So see if I start right here and I go move left and right, and I'm driving straight, I'm just holding down reverse and straight. I'm not moving left or right. If I have it lower than this, like I'll give you an example, I have it 0.08. If I put it to the very lowest, this is, yeah, look, my analog, it's registering that my analog stick is looking left and right because it's not very dead centered. And then if I start moving left, see how it's not moving straight? It's still got like a left turn. Like my wheels are slightly turned left.
Picked a great main, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
Sound off with a voice that matches your main. Or assemble and deploy your best audio memes with the perfect timing. Bruh. Whether you want to speak with a realistic Battlefield radio voice or clear up your comms with the voice enhancer, our app works with any gamer app that supports voice chat. Download VoiceMod and become whoever you want.
So I know many of y'all struggle with low FPS in games like these. That's why I'm here to show you the best optimization app to potentially double or triple your FPS and on Roblox. Like without needing to spend thousands of dollars, millions on your PC parts, like your GPU, like that costs like half a kidney. So we'll be using this app called Hone to achieve ultimate gameplay to boost your FPS, so y'all don't have to go in and find a job to pay for your PC parts and your power supplies. It also says on the Hone app, it can boost your FPS by 35% on Roblox. So this is how it went. Alright, so just open a new browser and type hone.gg, just like that, and then download it. I'm not gonna download it since I already have it. Alright, so once you open Hone, you'll be greeted with multiple of these like optimizations. Like when general Windows optimization, you scroll down, you'll see optimized mouse and network optimization. Sometimes these may need like multiple apps to do it, but Hone, all you need is like in just one optimization app like this, and after like applying all of them, it gave like tons of viruses. But yeah, people often think these type of softwares are like viruses, but they have like a huge ass Discord system.
Let me restart so I can show you. Yeah, see how I'm like off the center axis?
Yo, what's up guys? So every year I like to make a settings video going through the best settings of the year, and that's what we're here doing today. Best settings of 2026. I'm going to tell you guys what all the best players are using, what the best ranges to use are, and if you're a brand new player or if you're someone that's playing for a long time, there's going to be something in this video that'll help you out a lot. Let's get into free play. Let's check out the setting. Alright, so to start, the training tab. A lot of people might think this tab is useless, but there's actually a lot of value here. So there's 3 options that you can use for boost options, and there's different things that these do.
How to do every mechanic in Rocket League. How to get good in doing every mechanic in Rocket League.
The way you can start to learn air rolling is to do redirect training packs. They teach smaller movements and how to use the different sections of the car to aim the ball in different ways. Then you can start doing some shooting training packs to learn air roll shots as well. Getting all of these down individually takes a lot of time and are things you work on even way above Grand Champ. But while you're climbing the ranks, the faster you can have some sort of aerial presence in the game and make yourself a viable threat in the air, the more opportunities you give yourself to impact the game as a whole. The next mechanic I believe you should work on is wall play. Is that how you say it? Wall play. Like,
because there are good times and there are bath times. Give more love than humanly possible when you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hill's.
Well, getting better on the wall in general. Understanding how your car moves on the wall is incredibly important as you make your way up the ranks. If the ball is near the wall, you'll beat an opponent who is flying up to it by driving up the wall almost every single time. Using the wall also saves a lot of boost and once again gives you a lot of pressure in the air, which can seriously impact some of the lower level games. To start learning wall play, leave the ball completely. You just need to focus on your car at this point. Drive up the wall and try flipping off in different directions. Then just try simply driving and understanding the change of perspective while on the wall. Essentially, you want to get to that point where you can say, I'm going to drive onto the wall and then I'll do this and this will happen. Being able to understand the outcome of something before you do it means you can plan ahead and focus your attention on the rest of the players on the field. I can also link a training pack that can help you with this when it comes to including the ball as well, but when you're starting off, you want to look for power and then accuracy, because chances are you'll be using this to clear the ball more often than shoot the ball when you're first learning. Once you get more familiar with this, you will be more comfortable reading the ball off the wall and understanding how it bounces. This will also naturally build up your speed of play as you'll hesitate less once you can read the bounces. Another thing wall play allows you to do is have an easier time defending by using the back wall. This is one that will probably only really get used in the higher ranks, but it allows for quick ways above the goal to stop any backboard shots or just to give you another angle to defend the goal from. While I do say it's used more at the higher ranks, trying to learn to defend from your own backboard is something you can work into your training if you feel you can get the hang of it and are comfortable with your general wall play already. Next up, we have half flips. Now, normally I and a lot of other YouTubers talk about half flips and wave dashes as kind of a combined package. They're the standard things people talk about when it comes to lower level mechanics to learn. I think half flips are more important at a lower level than wave dashes, but obviously it's important to learn both. Now, the reason I am emphasizing half flips is because in the lower ranks, you are more likely to whiff the ball, to be positioned badly, or to have trouble with recoveries. In all of these situations, there's a high chance you'll need to turn around quickly in order to get back into the play. The earlier you learn how to half flip, the faster you can improve your outcomes of the situations just mentioned. Once you've learned it, you'll find yourself using it in almost every single game you play. Also, when it just comes down to it, the half flip is the most efficient way of turning around, so why wouldn't you learn it? While there are many tutorials when it comes to half flips, I'll give you a very brief tutorial here. You want to first backflip, then cancel the backflip halfway through by moving your analog stick forwards. After this, you want to use one of the directional air roll buttons that we talked about earlier to adjust your car in the air and have it roll the right side up. There is another way of doing it, but I would say just stick to this for now, and if you want to branch out, then there's plenty of other tutorials out there that can help you. The next mechanic I believe lower rank players should work on is momentum. Now this one might seem a little bit strange, but
How to do hard mechanics. How to do hard mechanics in Rocket League.
This is the fake ad you see everywhere, right? But this is Ebony, a real game. Now I know what you're thinking, aren't they exactly the same? No, because Ebony is the real number gate runner game. Gotta try it, huh? Nobody ever believes me, but this really is just like the ads in real life.
If you're mechanical, start playing patient. If you're patient, you need to get mechanical. A patient, mechanical player is unstoppable. That's a Twitter post I made that went viral. Well, at least viral for my 1K follower standards. But the problem everyone asked in response is, Luke, what if I'm already a game sense player? How do you get mechanical fast? So in this video, I'm going to be ranking every mechanic from hardest to easiest. That way you can prioritize what you should learn ahead of the fact. And if you're new here, what I'm mainly known for is not playing, but actually coaching. I run Rocket League's #1 live coaching program. It's called the Grand Champ Roadmap, where we help plat through champ ranked players get GC in just 6 weeks flat. We just crossed over 2,600 students in the program. And if you didn't see, we actually just announced on Discord that we have 3 spots remaining before we sell out. Once we sell out these last 3, we're gonna have to pause enrollment until some of our active students finish training and more spots reopen. So if you're plat through champ ranked watching and you want one of those last 3 spots, DM my Discord with the keyword MEC and we can talk details. Click the first link in the description to join the Discord and message us below. Otherwise, let's rank mechanics. All right, 2 things. Number 1, this video is going to be tier list style. So we're going to start with S tier and go all the way down to F tier for ranking up. Number 2, this list is going to go hardest to easiest. So for example, S tier is an easy, high reward mechanic. You know, learn this to rank up fast. Whereas F, or the bottom of the list, will be reserved for the harder mechanics, you know, mechanics that are going to take you tens, hundreds, if not thousands of hours to learn, or that may otherwise just have a low payoff or low reward in ranked. All right, mechanic number 1 on the list. Kickoffs. Now, when we're talking kickoffs, what I'm referring to is simply double flip kickoffs. We'll save speed flips for a second, but when I say double flip kickoffs, I mean being able to flip once as you're driving to the ball and then, you know, land in time. That way you can flip again on the actual 50-50. And while this might seem like something stupid to have on a tier list, like is a kickoff a mechanic? From what I've seen coaching gold, plat, and diamond ranked players, we need to talk about kickoffs. Kickoffs are going in the S tier. For some reason, I think it's because they're so obvious. People at the low ranks just completely skip kickoffs. Like, I see people all the way up in Champ 1, Champ 2, top 10, 15, 20% of the player base literally just driving to the kickoffs, like not flipping at all. Like, I'm not saying you have to speed flip, but can we flip to the kickoff? You know, it'll help you save boost. It'll help you recover faster. It'll add speed. It's going to happen every game. Like, kickoffs are happening at the start of every game, multiple times a game. There is no reason that kickoffs shouldn't be one of the first things. They should be very high on your list. So for that reason, I hope nobody would disagree with saying that for the average player, you got to put these in S tier. They're going to have such a high impact in your games, and they're so easy to learn. Like, get your kickoff down and you will shoot through the lower ranks. I'm serious. I'll have like one of my 2-minute kickoff tutorials on screen, literally 2 minutes. You should give it a watch, but you can watch that and all of the other mechanics tutorials I'll have referenced after this in the cards. The cards are going to be over here. Merch, do the card effect. Thank you, Merch. You're killing it. Number two, yes, number 2, fast aerials. So what I mean is not like just being able to double jump an aerial off the ground, but I genuinely mean a fast aerial. And if you don't know what the difference is, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but watch my 2-minute tutorial on fast aerials. The point is, fast aerials, they're high value. We're putting them in the A tier. And the reason is because, number 1, in terms of benefit, if you get them down consistently, you will have like a half-second advantage on everyone that doesn't know them, which is half the people below GC don't fast aerial properly. It's actually insane. But not only that, in terms of how many hours it's going to take you to learn, just like with kickoffs, you know, yes, you have to spend some time learning the mechanical movement, you know, on the joystick and making sure you can press the buttons properly without backflipping. But once you do that, and once you kind of, you know, learn to ride the bike, you know how to ride the bike forever. So for that reason, I classify fast aerials in a group of mechanics that you're going to hear me talk about more as we go on, called one and done mechanics. And you'll notice all these one and done mechanics are very high on the list, because once you know it, and you're going to be able to use it tons of times in your game. Only reason it's not S tier is because it's an aerial. Like, aerials are super common at the high ranks, but at the low ranks, not as common. A tier, not S. Still should learn how to fast aerial. Number 3, this is going to be controversial, wave dashes. I'm going to put wave dashes in the C. And this is going to sound crazy to people. It's one of the most classic, like, beginner mechanics to learn. You know, a lot of YouTube creators, myself included in the past, have preached, you know, you need to learn how to wave dash. Wave dashes are super important. And while yes, they improve your recoveries, super useful. Yes, they're a one and done mechanic. You know, once you know how to do them, you kind of know how to do them. And while yes, they will provide a speed boost and come up a lot in your games, the actual benefit you get from knowing how to wave dash consistently, like you're going to use it all the time. You're going to go on and off the walls with wave dashing. It's going to make you faster, but by how much? Like if I had to pick one of these, right? And I could say, I want you to be 100% consistent on your kickoffs or 100% consistent on your wave dashes, I would rather give you kickoffs. You're going to win way more games if I give you kickoffs. So for that reason, I can't put wave dashes super high on the list. It is common. It's going to just straight up improve your overall gameplay, but it's not going to help you rank up. Like it's not a game-changing mechanic. It's fundamental, not game-changing. Next on the list, another one and done mechanic, we have half flips. Half flips, for all the reasons that I just described about wave dashes, are going to get one tier higher of a rating. They're going to go B tier on my list. I recommend you learn half flips before wave dashes. Why? Well, on the surface, yes, half flips are more difficult than wave dashes. But point is, even though yes, it's harder than wave dashes to learn, the benefit in game, like the improvement that you will get from not knowing how to half flip to knowing how to half flip, is huge. There are tons of situations in game where half flips are just genuinely like the fastest way to get from point A to point B. And especially if you're at the low ranks, you're probably going to be positioning poorly. And the main benefit of half flips is they're the fastest way to turn around. Honestly, it's got to even be better than fast aerials. Changed my mind already. Half flips has got to be A tier because you're going to use half flips more than fast aerials. And fast aerials are game changing. Half flips are game changing. Learn half flips. Absolute.
There's something to be said about another treatment option that might be right for you.
A tier mechanic. Okay, I'm gonna get comments for this one. Speed flips. Speed flips are incredibly hard to rank. In a previous list, I put speed flips as S tier. However, I think I was wrong. The thing that many people commented about speed flips is, yes, they are a straight up game-changing mechanic. Like when you know how to speed flip, you're straight up, it's the fastest flip in Rocket League. We'll be able to move around the field quicker with more boost efficiency and just benefit. You'll benefit in so many situations. So while that is true, I think I overlooked how hard they are to learn. It's easy for me to sit here, you know, having learned the speed flip a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, and be like, oh, speed flips are easy. You just do this on the joystick, right? Just because it's simple doesn't make it easy. And especially if you're not as mechanically cracked, right? That's going to make it take even longer to learn. So although speed flips are game changing, you just will have an advantage on every kickoff and all around the field if you can speed flip. For some people, they're very challenging to learn. So I'm going to put them in B tier for the average player, assuming that, you know, you're not mechanically gifted. However, I will say, if you are mechanically gifted and it's like that factor aside, you know, it's super easy for you to learn speed flips, well, then you're going to get a massive benefit. If you're super mechanically gifted and it's super easy to learn, then these are like S tier. But I stand corrected. I appreciate the comments. Speed flips, super useful. One and done mechanic technically. B tier though, because they're difficult to learn. Next on the list, air roll. Okay, so I'm going to be breaking up air roll into two categories because I got a lot of questions about this last time, and I really think joystick air roll, so you know the air roll where you have to push down on your joystick and press an input to control, versus directional air roll. I think these are different enough that they warrant different rankings, and I'll explain why. I'm going to put joystick air roll just below fast aerials in the A tier. And when I say joystick air roll, I have to be really clear about what I mean. I'm not talking about fancy air roll adjustments. I'm not talking about being able to spin consistently in the air. I'm talking about when falling, you know, out of the sky from an aerial. Can you air roll your car so that way you land on all four wheels? And I think it is important enough to be an A tier. Why? Super easy to learn. It's not going to take too much time, and it's super beneficial. You know, there are going to be many times where you're falling out of the air, whether you just went up for an aerial, you just jumped, and, you know, if you can land quicker, whether it's off the wall, off an aerial, huge benefit. You're going to play faster, right? Air roll left and right, however, unfortunately, we're going to have to drop this way down. I'm just going to call it air roll left because that's what I use, but I'm putting air roll left in the C tier, right below wave dashes. And the reason being is because, yes, air roll is super important at the high ranks, right? Understanding directional air roll, it completely changes how you can play the game. However, for the average player, could I sit here and feel good about myself recommending that you sink the amount of time needed to learn directional air roll into learning it if you're not already champ 2, champ 3, GC, you know, near the top 5%, top 1% already? I would feel bad if I told like like a gold or plat player to go learn directional air roll, because I can say without a doubt, air roll left is the hardest mechanic to learn on this entire list. And the reason is because it's not one mechanic. Air roll left is the combination of understanding how to air roll when you're facing forward versus when your car's facing upside down, backwards, versus when it's facing sideways versus when it's facing, you know, to the left, to the right. Air roll left or air roll right is not one mechanic. It's understanding how to control your car when you're facing all those directions and everywhere in between, and being able to combine the joystick movements like tornado spin versus normal air roll. I can't even begin to get into all the details on air roll left or right. So while yes, it is useful, because it's so hard to learn, I mean, this will take you hundreds if not thousands of hours to master, it's got to go low on the list. Like I could never recommend this to somebody to learn until you're, you know, high champ. Mid to high champ, GC, that's when I would say, like, okay, you know, if you really want to get mechanical, you're going to need to get mechanical at those ranks. But you know what, for that reason, I'm putting it D tier. I hope you guys see why I'm doing that. Which actually leads nicely into the last air roll mechanic, air roll shots. And what I mean by air roll shots, by the way, guys, these are shots where, you know, you're just jumping off the ground, single jump, you do a slight air roll tilt, whether it's tilting your car to the left or to the right, and then, you know, diagonal dodge through the ball, you know, flip through it. That's what I mean by air roll shots. Really, the benefit of air roll shots, they open up slightly tighter angles that you couldn't hit without air roll shots. And so for that reason, they start to become incredibly useful once you push up, you know, more through the champ ranks and, you know, you're getting closer to GC. But below that, I mean, look, just stock power shots, being able to hit the ball hard and dodge at the right time. Most players don't even have that. So if you can just step one, hit the ball consistently before you worry about air roll shots, you're going to be much better off. You know, yes, air roll shots are useful and they are a little tricky to learn. Because honestly, most people overdo them. Less is more. Air roll shots, for that reason, they're going to go on my B tier. We're just going to drop them there for now. Moving on to next on the list, I'm going to grab power shots. So ground shots, power clears, whatever you want to call these, they are going to absolutely be A tier. Simply being able to time your flip properly to meet with the ball on its up bounce to be able to generate power on a power shot, whether you're clearing the ball, shooting the ball, passing the ball, whatever it may be. This is so valuable that it has to go A tier. It sounds so simple, but genuinely, like, the hardest part about Rocket League is just consistency. Yeah, anybody can make a ground shot on target once, but like, can you do it 10 out of 10 times? I can't say I can. So for that reason, ground shots are so beneficial. You know, they take a long time to master, but they're so beneficial. You're going to see so much returns just from training them out at the start. For that reason, they have to be A tier. They are so high value. And I hope nobody disagrees with me about that. You know, you're probably sick of me telling you what you should learn. Why don't we start getting toxic? Why don't I start banning some mechanics? I am going to be banning, and this might be a shocker for some of you, redirects. As in, you're cherry picking up the field, you're in the opponent's corner, teammate sends the ball into your corner, and you know, Justin, you hit the crazy, and bang, redirect down into the net. Redirects, as sick as they are, we all want to be Justin, F tier. And the reason they're F tier, I used to love redirects. I would train them so much in training packs. But the reason redirects are F tier is because, think about it. When are you going to be using a redirect in-game at the low ranks? The answer is when you are out of position, pushed up,
come together for one goal.
To provide care
without borders.
In Mexico.
In Sudan. In Mozambique. In Ukraine. In Somália. No Brasil. Em Chad. first, we don't play for a trophy.
This team saves lives.
Save lives.
Saves lives.
Upfield. So the only situation where you're using redirect is if you overcommitted, and maybe you're the type of player that likes to overcommit, but that's not a good reason to learn redirect. Yes, you know, at the pro levels, passing. Yes, it's important for them, but for the average player, man, I'm banning redirect training for ranking up. I know I have to say that. If you just want to have fun, have fun. I like to have fun too. That's why I used to train them. Don't train redirects thinking they're going to help you rank up. I am sorry. Don't hate the message, hate the messenger. Oh, wait, no. Don't hate the messenger, hate the message or something. Don't hate me, hopefully. Let's ban more mechanics. I'm in the banning mood. Ceiling shots, not as terrible as redirects. They're going to go E tier. Double taps, not as terrible as ceiling shots. They're going to go top of E tier. Flip resets, just as bad as redirects. Flip resets go in the F tier. Hopefully nobody disagrees with me on that. The reason I'm just going to batch these up all together, they all fall into the same camp. Pretty hard to learn and extremely rare you're going to find a chance to use this at the low ranks. So, I mean, they've just got to go low on the list. And just one last note on these. Yeah, the reason double taps and ceiling shots are higher than flip resets is because they're slightly easier to learn and slightly more useful. However, air dribbles, next mechanic, I'm going to put significantly higher on this list. They are still very hard to learn. You have to learn the same aerial car control that you need to learn for double taps, ceiling shots, flip resets, right? However, there are way more situations that they're useful in game. So for that reason, we're going to put them C tier for you. And they're going to be in the same tier as wave dashes, but, you know, for completely different reasons, right? Air dribbles, super hard to learn. However, very beneficial in some cases. Wave dashes, super easy to learn. The benefit, not massive benefit. You know, if anything, okay, I would put air dribbles below wave dashes. You know, you got to learn wave dashes before air dribbles. I'm not trying to clickbait that hard. Oh, okay. Next one. This next mechanic, I'm going to call it something you may not have heard it called before, but I'm going to put carries and pops into the same mechanic. I'm going to call carries and pops the same mechanic. And what I mean by carries and pops is what most people mean when they say dribbling, you know, like just dribbling the ball on your car. The reason I'm separating carries and pops from, you know, flicks and from, you know, just dribbling in general is because I think dribbling means a lot of different things. And I'm just going to call like level 0 of it, you know, the basics, just like being able to keep the ball in your car and like do a single jump and pop it up. The ability to do that is super useful. I would say it is B tier. And the reason it's not higher, like you might think like, oh, basic dribbling. Luke, shouldn't I be using that all the time at lower ranks? The truth is, no. And the reason is because, at least, you know, from my experience, the ranked ladder kind of flips as you go from low to high rank. So high rank, I'm talking GC, GC2, GC3, SSL, pro level. The game is a game of possession. Whichever team has the ball is going to usually win. However, at the low ranks, gold, plat, diamond, the game is more a game of pressure. You know, you can win at these lower ranks by simply just hitting the ball hard and keeping it on the opponent's side of the field. That's going to be your safer bet than, you know, trying to carry the ball in front of your net or carry the ball across the field. That's a little mechanically more difficult. For that reason, carries and pops are absolutely useful, especially for the average player. You know, I don't want things to get twisted, but, you know, ground shots, half flips, fast aerials, these things, they've got to be more useful, in my opinion. Making single touch plays, hitting the ball once with power and being able to hit it hard is more important for beginners than is being able to control the ball and flick it at the end. That's a lot harder. So for that reason, carries and pops, B tier. Next mechanic, bounce dribbles or bounce dribble shots is going to go into my A tier. Now, the reason is because what I mean by bounce dribbling is simply being able to time the ball on its up bounce. It doesn't look like a mechanic, right? It's just timing. You just have to drive at the right place at the right time. But this is hard. And if you've ever tried my hot potato drill that you may have seen me talk about in videos where, you know, you're just trying to keep that bounce without it touching twice, you'll realize how hard this is. But the reason they get A tier is because while they are deceivingly hard, they are like the lowest risk, highest reward way to score in 1v1 situations. Like they're so useful. And like if you ever watched like
If you got banned from Rocket League, how to unban yourself?
In this video.
Hi.
Hey guys,
D-Money?
in this video I will show you how you can get unbanned in Rocket League. So without further ado, let's get started. So the first thing what you need to do here, you need to open up the browser, then you need to just write Epic Games Support and click on the first link. And once you're here, then make sure you're logged in with in your account. If you don't,
How to get unbanned for 55 minutes. How to get unbanned for 55 minutes on your Rocket League. No. No. How to get unbanned in Rocket League for 55 minutes.
Guys, it says I got banned in Rocket League, but I don't understand though, cause I didn't do anything wrong, but I can't even get on the game anymore. Guys, it says I got banned in. Yeah. Rank with the worst teammate in 2v2? All of them. You're gonna find bad teammates no matter when, and we're getting DDoSed again. How is he hacking? It's just lag. He selectively makes the server lag when the ball's headed towards our net, so that we can't touch it. That's how the cheat works. Let it down. Eat. You DDoSing piece of trash! Report player. Say cheating. Can I report him also
Bro, he's
for
doing so
the mean
good.
chats that he was sending? This is so funny, man. Surely saying LMAO doesn't get me banned, right? Surely saying LMA, even though the A stands for ass. Surely this is fine, right? Let's report that guy. Rank with the worst teammate in 2v2? All of them. You're gonna find bad teammates no matter when, and we're getting DDoSed again. How is he hacking? It's just lag. He selectively makes the server lag when the ball's headed towards our net, so that we can't touch it. That's how the cheat works. Let it down, let it down. Eat. You DDoSing piece of trash! Report play. This is so funny, man. Surely saying LMAO doesn't get me banned, right? Surely saying LMA, even though the A stands for ass. Surely this is fine, right? Let's report that guy. That guy. Rank with the worst teammate in 2v2? All of them. You're gonna find bad teammates no matter when, and we're getting DDoSed again. How is he hacking? It's just lag. He selectively makes the server lag when the ball's headed towards our net, so that we can't touch it. That's how the cheat works. Let it down, let it down. Eat. You DDoSing piece of trash! Report player. Say cheating. Can I report him also for the mean chats that he was sending? This is so funny.
Bro, I just went down from gold
surely
1
saying
to
LMAO
fucking
doesn't get me
bronze.
banned, right?
I'm
Surely
pissed.
saying LMA, even though the A stands for ass.
When this
Surely
kid
this
starts
is
like
fine, right?
whatever,
Let's report that guy.
and he said something about I suck. And either way I won, and he said 0 skill, and then he not reports me, but like
Rank with the worst teammate in
I
2v2?
guess so,
All
but
of them. You're gonna find bad teammates
then
no
I
matter
reported
when,
him back
and
up
we're
to
getting
someone that he
DDoSed
was
again. How is he
saying
hacking? It's
cuss
just lag. He
So,
selectively makes the server lag when the ball's
Don't
headed towards
say
our net,
cuss
so
words,
that we
kids.
can't touch it.
No, like
That's
he
how
was
the
typing
cheat
it in,
works.
and I'm
Let it
like,
down, let it down.
I wanted him to get banned, but like that was the second day I got not second day. Second day.
Can I report him also
Second
for
day
the
I
mean
got
chats that he was
gold
sending?
too. Well, not whatever.
This is so funny, man.
That didn't make sense.
Surely
I mean, I
saying
just got gold
LMAO doesn't get me banned, right?
I
Surely saying
can't do
LMA, even though
1v1s.
the
I was
A
cooking
stands
up in
for
1v1s. It
Surely
was
this
0 out
is
of
fine,
5.
right? Let's report that
And
guy.
then somehow he just scores 6 out of nowhere.
Damn.
With like 2 minutes left. I wanted to cry.
Rank with the worst teammate in
It just, I
2v2?
wanted to
All of them.
absolutely
We're gonna find
cry.
bad teammates no matter when,
Same.
and we're getting DDoSed again. How is he hacking? It's just lag. He selectively makes the server lag when the ball's headed towards our net, so that we can't touch it. That's how the cheat works. Let it down, let it down. Eat. You DDoSing piece of trash! Report player. Say cheating. Can I report him also for the mean chats that he was sending?
A little bit slow, because I know he's not like that.
Rank with the worst.
Guys, it says I got banned in Rocket League, but I don't understand though, because I don't do anything.
Clinically proven antioxidants to support science does more.
Hey guys, in this video I will show you how you can get unbanned in Rocket League. So without further ado,
Okay.
let's get started. So the first thing what you need to do here
My bad.
is to browser, then you need to just write Epic Games and your account if you, and then you can write annoying but accounts here you need, and then you need to select Epic account.
Like, you know, a high ranked ones player, for example, like, you know, Ocal had pioneered the strategy, but now this is just high ranked ones. If you understand 1v1, you understand why bounce dribbles are so important. And so, you know, once again, beginners, you don't need to control the ball. Just focus on ground shots, booming it away. Once you start to push through diamond, once you start to push through champ, that's when bounce dribbles, in my opinion, are going to be a really useful tool if you have them down. I mean, they're just lethal. And bounce dribbles get a spot in my A tier.
Where did that
So
come
where does
from?
that leave Flicks? They get my C tier. I think the community and the average player overrates Flicks very hard. They think Flicks is like synonymous with dribble. Like Flicks is the way to score. Like you get the ball, you know, I'll
They
see
should
like the
make a game
classic
with
like diamond or
unlimited
champ. They get the
boost.
ball. The only thing they know how to do,
Like
like
in
what they do
casual or
every time they get
something?
the ball, is they just go for Flicks. And the thing you've got to understand, this is a mechanic you use to beat one defender, to outplay
Non-competitive.
one person. If you're playing 3v3 and 2v2, and every time you get the ball, you're flicking it away and sending possession back to the other team. Yeah, you're beating one
It's the fact that
defender,
I barely
but
hit
you're rarely
it.
beating more than that. And so for that reason, the reward isn't as high as bounce dribbles. Like bounce dribbles, you know, you're in a 2v1, you can bounce dribble around the first one, shoot on the second, score. Flicks, you flick it over the first one, second guy just saves it. And so for that reason, I'm going to put Flicks in the C tier.
Yeah.
Basic front flip flicks, I'm talking about. Moving on to advanced flicks, 45-degree flicks, musty flicks, breezy flicks, unfortunately,
I
are
was
going
gold.
down in
Gold
the
one.
F tier. I love you, Musty. Love you, Breezy,
Don't
as
ask me
well.
how,
Love you
don't ask
guys.
me
Your
why.
mechanics are sick. When we're talking about ranking up, this is no shock. Musty flicks are not the rank up secret. They have all the
Wow.
problems that normal flicks have, but not only does it only usually beat one defender, the situations they come up in game, it's so hard. You need so much space, right, to set up a musty flick. And then even then, it's so hard to learn, and then so hard to execute. And then what? You beat one defender with a musty flick? I mean, it's low on the list. F tier. This leaves us with just a few
come on.
mechanics.
You're
Curve
rude.
dash / wall dash / chain dash / any fancy dash, F tier. I've learned all these mechanics. You know, curve dash, does it make me faster? Yes. Wall dash, does it make me faster? Slightly, marginally faster. Donkey dash, does it make you faster? Yes. Like all these dashes will increase your recovery, and it's going to happen all around the field. But let's start with just
Thanks for
rotating
the
back
pass.
before we're wall dashing, right? So for those reasons, no shocker.
Have it
F
wrap
dash
around.
on all these, you know, fancy dashes. They don't have a super big benefit, so we got to put them at the bottom of the list. But moving on to the next mechanic, backwards saves. I'm going to put backwards saves on the B tier. You know, maybe they should be a C tier mechanic, but I'm going to put them B because they get a buff. If it's a defensive mechanic, it gets one tier higher for me. And that's because, for whatever reason, nobody trains defensive mechanics. Like, what, you know, whenever somebody's typing in my Twitch chat, you know, what do I need? What mechanic do I need to rank up? The only things people think about are like the air dribbles, the flip resets, the offensive stuff.
The
Nobody
fuck is the
thinks
ball?
like,
There
huh,
it is.
I really can't save the ball when my car is facing backwards, or, you know, or I really struggle off the backboard. These are very common things. Like 50% of the game you're going to be offense, 50% of the
Wow,
game you're going to be defense. Yet everybody's spending 80% of the time training flip resets, and most people don't even spend 10% of the time training backwards
you
saves.
leave?
I know I didn't.
I'm about to
For
do
that
something.
reason, backward saves get a big buff because, man, I mean, most of the time, yeah, back post is just going to make things easy. It's going to make
Go
things
back
safe, but sometimes you're going to be in a 1v1. You don't have time to rotate back post, or it's not best to
Damn.
rotate back post. In those situations, you're going to need to be comfortable saving the ball backwards. For that reason, they go in my B tier. Like, my face is starting to get sore from all this, like, emotional. Like, I'm getting emotional here. I'm talking. Where even were me? Backboard clears. Okay, it's got to be top of C tier. The reason is because backboard
Yeah, that's XV.
This is Can You Feel It with Sepstraka. Z-Star XV, Z-Star, and the Diamond. Let's see if you...
Do you want to become the most mechanical player in your lobbies? Then this is the video for you, because by the end of it, You'll know
fuck.
some of the worst mistakes to
Oh, go back
avoid,
to lobby.
and you'll know how
Why
to
the
become
heck are we
the
at
most
100 ping?
mechanical
Okay,
player on the
what
field.
region are you
And you'll
in?
stop throwing your range
Central.
games. By using this
Okay,
information
so
I'm about to
you're-
give you,
you're
I was
kinda
able to
close. I'm
achieve
only
top
kinda
100 SSL in 2v2.
Well, you was easy.
So the key to becoming the most mechanical player in your lobbies is this. Maximizing your
I know you're
mechanical
for some reason, 'cause
potential.
it's so
And you
kid
can
who lives
only
in Europe.
really do this if you understand how to break down your opponents with
Wait,
your
hold on,
mechanics.
let me go back to my room.
I know I used a lot of big words, but it isn't as scary as it sounds.
Don't hit the ball.
Because I'm going to be breaking it down into a couple steps. But before we do that, we got to understand the concept of what it is. How I like to talk about mechanical potential is by using this analogy. How you as a player have a skill ceiling and a skill floor. If we look at the image on
Don't hit the
screen, it puts it into
I know, but
perspective
I was gonna
of
hit-
what a
I'm gonna
skill
hit the ball
ceiling and a
and
skill
but
floor
I'm not
is.
gonna
So
put
I'm
it
going
away.
to show you how to put these terms into mechanics so we can get you looking mechy. So starting with the floor is going to be your super fundamental mechanics, and these are the mechanics that you usually spend the most time doing. So for example, these are going to be your mechanics like power shots, dribbles, and your flicks. So it's basically mechanics
said you
that
weren't
are
gonna
super
score.
easy to pull off and take little to no effort to consistently do them. And I know for some of the lower ranks, this might not be the case. So instead of giving up and clicking off, just make these mechanics your ceiling. But moving on to what a higher rank skill ceiling would look like, this would include more advanced mechanics like air dribbles, flip resets, and musties. So now that we understand what a skill ceiling and a skill floor is, so now we can finally talk about how to increase your guys' maximum mechanical potential. And really what that big word means is just raising
If they had
our
a game with
floor and
unlimited
ceiling.
boost,
So for both of them, I'm going to give you 3 super in-depth ways on
In
how
casual,
you
I
can
would
increase your
probably
mechanical
play it.
potential for you to rank up. So we're going to start with your skill floor. And like I mentioned earlier, your floor is your mechanics that are super
kinda hoping that
fundamental and you
wouldn't
should
go
be
in, but
able to
it will.
perform pretty consistently. And if you could put more advanced mechanics in your floor, your rank will go up instantaneously. And I would like to mention that your floor is the most important part of your game. And the reason for that is when you're playing at your lowest, you are playing at your floor. And it's the reason why you can see these freestylers hit super advanced mechanics, but they're still stuck in Diamond 3. So putting into the terms that we've learned, their skill ceiling is super high, but their floor is super low. And for example, if you look at pro players and really high ranked players, their floor is extremely high. And the reason for this is because the pros and high ranked players have grinded their mechs constantly to perform at the highest level. But I'm going to give you 3 points on screen. And for each one, I'm going to go through them individually and show you how to properly do them. So, getting started with our first point, we're going to be talking about working on the right mechanics.
I didn't really mean
And to
to
do
demo
that,
you,
we need
but
to
I
figure
did.
out what mechanics that we need to work on. So the best way to do that is to figure out where you are on the mechanical skill tree for each rank. And for one example that I'll give you, imagine this. What would a Plat 2 or a Diamond 2 have to work on? And the most realistic thing is they probably will have to work on dribbles and basic car control. But I'm not going to go through every individual rank because that would take way too long. So how I would recommend for you to do this is to figure out the mechanics that are threatening in your rank. And what I mean by that is mechanics that are going to help you score almost every time. And if you're able to pull these off, your rank will go up tenfold. Now that we can figure out what mechanics we need to work on, we can finally start improving on them and become mechy. Okay, so hopping into free play, I'm going to show you guys how to practice your actual mechanics in free play. So after getting your mechanicals,
You were close to saving
like
it.
skill tree or the stuff that you need to work on. So whether that's, you know, whatever you guys decided on, whether you're in like champ and you're trying to work on air dribbles and basic flip resets, just write down like 3 mechanics that you really want to work on and add to your floor and practice that for a little bit. So how I would recommend practicing whatever mechanic you're working on is obviously get the ball, you know, and say if you wanted to work on flip resets, set it up and then just literally go for it. And I would recommend if you're trying to get down flip resets and you're really new to like flip resetting, is getting flip resets, using it and trying to follow up on it. Or, you know, if you wanted to, you know, maybe put it in the net, get the flip reset.
Because I was like, well,
and
I
then
haven't
try
played
to
enough duels
angle yourself, or you
yet
could just hit into the net.
to
Or
be
if
ranked.
you're a little bit more advanced
But
with
you know
flip
how you
resets
can,
and
like,
just wanna
see
get more
your
consistent,
number, though?
what I did when I was around like
GC1 Champ 3 back then.
And I was like, wait, why is this so hard? And I look at
used
it
to
and I'm like,
practice
oh wait.
chain resets. So,
when the heck did you notice
like
that
this,
you were
or
gold?
chaining them.
After like
because
3
if
matches.
you can chain resets, you will
There it
get
goes,
super
crazy.
comfortable at just getting your first one. Because to be able to chain
the heck did you
reset,
even
you
hit
have to
gold
get a
in 1v1?
perfect first flip reset. And
don't
if you get
know.
a bad first flip reset, you won't be able to chain properly.
At some point in time.
So like, for example, let me get like a bad reset. Like, trying to chain off of this or something like that is just impossible. Or like, for another example, is getting a reset that's like super hard, like that. It's like almost impossible to chain off of. So if you're trying to get really consistent at close flip resets, just practice it and go for your close flip reset and then chain them, especially if you're more advanced. But for, you know,
Yo,
lower
what
ranks,
kind of
for
freaking-
example,
Wait, what did I do?
I had
I
someone in my
wanna- I wanna
comments
notice what the heck that is.
on my 2 videos ago asking about flicks. So if you're trying to practice flicks, just get the ball and get it to the middle of your car and flick. Like, look at that flick. That's with the middle of the car. Or, you know, you could practice like your side flicks, which in my opinion, to practice side flicks like this is you want to get the car to the left side or whatever side you're going to flick it, and then you're going to tilt your car away, so you're going to end up in that position, and it's going to end up in almost in the middle of your car, and then you flick into it. But for front flip flicks, I like to get the ball into the middle of my car, into the back, and
No,
then
it
just
was
flick it.
mine. Who said that?
But steering off of that, to practice actual mechanics, just pick your mechanics and then just figure out a way to practice them in free play. So, like I said, flip reset, chaining them. And if you wanted to do air dribbles, do it off.
How did I
backward
not
air
get the
dribbles.
save
Make
for
it
that?
hard and challenging, but something that's not impossible. Like, I remember when I was first learning cross map air dribbles, I would just go off the backboard and I'd flip into it, and then I would just try to air dribble it across without it touching the ground. Just like that. So that's how to actually practice the right mechanics.
Fuck.
Is figure out.
Did you miss that?
Figure out
Yeah,
what mechanics you need to
something
work
that made
on.
me miss it. Well, 'cause it hit,
So
okay,
whether
'cause
you
it
need to
hit
work
the
on
little
flicks,
bar thing.
dribbles,
Not
flip
I-
resets,
the corner. yeah, whatever,
musties,
Crossbar?
air dribbles,
Yeah.
like
No, no,
anything
no,
under
no.
the sun that's useful,
Well,
you're
I
gonna
don't
have
know
to
what
learn
it's
at some
called.
point. Well, you've
I
been
thought
getting
you
the
almost
flip
just
reset,
Googled.
double
Yes,
flip
I thought I
reset.
did the same exact thing.
I don't think triple's really practical. It's more flashy, but I think being able to at least do a double flip reset will get you all the way up to SSL. But yeah, that's how to start practicing the right mechanics and implementing them into free play, and which in hindsight increases your potential for your mechanics and increases your maximum.
At Jefferson Health, our cardiac surgery experts are dedicated
What
to
the
advancing the
flippity
treatment and
giggity
prevention of heart and
diggity
vascular diseases. And we're bringing you more cardiovascular specialists in more locations, so you can find heart care you can trust right here in New Jersey.
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
So what are we
Yeah, I'm
waiting
not gonna
for?
get that.
Let's give Sephiroth the
I didn't
beating
flip
of a
it that
lifetime.
bad.
The sky's the limit.
Yo, what?
Let us put your
Fuck the
faith to
crossbar.
the
That's
test.
what the other kid did last time.
Cloud.
Well, that was one for but now I'm banned for hour.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey
Like, I keep getting banned, and
ends
what the
here.
heck did I do?
So moving on to our second point of our skill floor, we're going to be talking about how to
You got a lot
practice
better.
your mechanics in game.
Mhm.
And if you could get this step down, you'll see major
Unless if you
improvement in
just
your
go
ranked games.
showing it.
And what we're going to be talking about in the second step is repetition and how to get pattern recognition. So with that,
If
let's
that's
hop
and I'm
right into
killing
our second
myself.
point. So for practicing mechanics in game, I just hopped into a private match
I'm
just
killing
because
myself.
ranked is infested full of bots right now, and I don't really feel like searching for a casual match. So I'm just gonna play imaginary.
Is it
so for
'cause you got
practicing
reported?
mechanics in game, you're gonna have to
No,
look
I
for
left
your
the
mechanical
game 'cause
opportunities, which
I
I
didn't
went
wanna
into a little
play it.
bit
It was
on my Hardstuck video. But so this is where practicing those mechanics in free play really comes in handy. Because if you're able to do them in free play, you're able to do them in game. It's just that in game,
And
you're
it's
gonna have a
still
little bit
winning.
of variancy and a little bit of limiting factors, which is boost and, you know, opponents and maybe teammates, which, you know, unfortunately, some teammates are just gonna, you know, not play with you. But if you're able to
do the mechanics in free play and you have the potential to
Are we
do
kidding?
those double flip
Are we
resets,
kidding?
flicks, dribbles, you know, air dribbles.
Where are you getting
will be
boost
able
from?
to do them in
Oh, you
game.
didn't
It's
even
just
have boost.
learning how to do them consistently in game, and half of it is looking for those opportunities. So like flicks, which I'm scoring on my own map, but you guys get the point. Like practicing in game is repetition, and it's quality over quantity, to be honest. And
I'm
oh my bad,
ready
I got
this
that
time.
backwards. It's quantity over quality. The quality comes from free play, and the quantity is in game. So if you just spam queue ranked or spam queue your games and just, you know, practice these mechanics constantly, you'll
My
be able
fault.
to improve so much faster, just in general.
One guy said
Like if
misclick.
I would hop into a ranked game and I would only spam mechanics, my consistency with mechanics in game would be outrageous. But I think I got mechanics down pretty well right now, especially for where I'm at. Like I've been top 100 multiple times, and I'm not trying to get like, you know, tempo or,
I
you
don't know
know,
how to
Zen
go
level
this, but
mechanics
you-
just yet.
okay,
I'm trying
damn.
to actually learn what separates me from the pros and top 100. And it's mostly just comes down to like very, very subtle game sense and decision making, which I'll make a video on game sense and decision making and how to learn those. But yeah, coming into in-game ranks or practicing your mechs in-game is just repetition. That's all it is. If you're able to do the mechanics in free play, you're able to do them in-game. It's just learning when you can and how to do it with unlimited boost. So for the second point, for a summary, is just spam queue your ranked games or your casual matches, whichever one works for you, and just practice your mechanics. That's all it is. The hard part is actually figuring out what mechanics you need to work on and getting the motions down and the consistency down in free play. So with that, I think that wraps up our second point pretty well. It covered what we needed to know for our mechanical floor. So let's start talking about our third point.
I got the save for it.
So hopping right into our third point, all this third point is about is understanding your mistakes and how to fix them. And giving you a heads up of what we're going to talk about, it's going to be diagnosing what you're not doing and recognizing what you need to be doing differently. But with that, let's hop right into our final point. So getting started with our third and final point on the skill floor, it's about understanding the mistakes you're making and recognizing how to fix them. So understanding mistakes is probably one of the harder processes to do, because first you're gonna have to recognize that you're making the mistake, and then you're gonna have to understand how to fix it, which can be a hard and long process for most players. So I would recommend the easy way out is to find someone that's better than you and ask them, what can you do better? How can you fix this mistake? And what to do from there. Which my recommendations is you could always join my Discord server and ask me questions there.
really
But
thought
if
I
you
had
wanted to
that
take
too.
your game to the next level or the next step and improve a
That was
lot,
close.
I do have coaching on my Patreon. I do have membership tiers, and if you're super serious about taking your gameplay to the next level, I would recommend looking at it, because it is
If
a
I
really
go
good
straight
option.
in, I'm
I
killing
have
myself
had
again.
SSL and GC3 players show improvement from my coaching,
What?
and they've taken their game to the next level. And I've also had a lot of lower
It's
ranks
just like jumping. I
go
let
up
you go
multiple
for-
ranks from my
okay.
coaching.
I
So
let
I
you go
really
for the
recommend
ball
you check it out,
quicker
and
than
I
I
would
just,
greatly
end up jumping
appreciate it
for the
too.
wall.
But moving
Damn, that was
on,
horrible.
so after you understand how to fix your mechanic and you recognize what you're doing wrong,
Damn it.
it's time to come to the recognition of fixing it. And fixing it is the hardest part of any. I would say fixing a mistake in your mechanics is the hardest thing in this game, because the reason it's the hardest
I thought you
is
were gonna
because you
miss
have
that
to
so hard.
rewrite
that's
your
why I wanted
muscle
to go back
memory.
for boost.
And rewriting muscle memory is probably the hardest thing to do in any video game. And the reason it's the hardest thing to do in any video game is because your subconscious is so engraved in doing the muscle memory that you basically
And I
have to
missed
pull
it.
it out of your subconscious, make it conscious, and rewrite it from there, where you can make it back into subconscious. So how you do that is I would recommend going into free play, or a custom training map. Custom training map works too, and going through your mechanic that you want to fix, and literally just going for it and slowly analyzing every little part of your mechanic and slowly perfecting it until how you want. And it's a very tedious and time-consuming thing to do, but it's something
I
that
can't even control my car anymore.
all high-ranked players and pros have done, including me.
I think it's just because I keep changing my thing settings.
So
over
that's
and
what I
over.
would just recommend you doing, especially if you want to get more mechanical. So with that, I think that wraps up our third and final point. So moving on to our next
welcome.
major topic of the video, we're going to be talking about our skill ceiling. And it's very important to have a skill ceiling just because it allows us to peak. And when we peak, it allows us to see our maximum mechanical potential, which also makes us look like we're zen and we're nasty at the game. But moving forward, let's look at our 3 points of how to raise our mechanical skill ceiling. So I'm going to be putting up our 3 main points up on screen. And getting started with these 3 points, these are going to help bring out your peak mechanics more consistently. So when you are peaking, you're going to be looking like an entirely different person. And each point has their own significance for bringing out your peak mechanics. So what that means, they go hand in hand with each other. And if you could get all 3 down, you become super mechanical in no time. But enough explaining, let me show you how to do it. But before I hop into free play, let me go a little bit into depth about this first point. This first point is really going to bring out those mechanics. It's really going to help you as a player and help you peak more often. Which, to be honest, everyone wants to look mechanical. So what this point is really helping us with is being able to work on our weaknesses, so in return we can peak more consistently and just generally be better at the game. So getting into our first point of practicing mechanics that you struggle with, some of you may notice that this is kind of similar to what we talked about earlier, but the key difference to what I'm trying to teach here is that we want to practice mechanics that you think that you want to use and you want to hit at a high level. So this is going to be more of like your peak mechanics, or I would call it like your double flip reset, pop, double taps.
If I wouldn't have been so far back.
Some of you aren't going to be able to do that.
Why'd you
It's
go
going to be
up
more
forward?
of like flip resets and air dribbles. So
Well, yeah, you
what I
would.
want you to do is find a mechanic that you're not very good with or super weak at, and I just want you to grind it and spam it, because if you could get the mechanic that you're not very good at, it inherently increases your skill. So think of it as like another game, like an RPG with a leveling system. If you could get the stat that's your weakest, it's gonna overall increase your base stats. That's how I think.
Yeah, and that's gonna go in.
Is in Rocket League, if you increase one skill, all of your base stats go up with it. And in Rocket League, your weaknesses also bring down your other stats. So if I'm really weak at air dribbles, so say at like I really suck at just air dribbling the ball like this, in hindsight, it's gonna bring down my other mechanics. So I'm gonna be not as proficient as flip resetting, and I'm not going to be as proficient as Musties, because Musties either require a flip reset and either a touch after it, which I'm not going to do right here, or it requires just some basic control. And air dribbles are like the form of the most basic control, getting into aerial mechanics. So what I'm trying to get out here is find a mechanic that you're super weak at and just constantly work on it. So like I said earlier, working on it just means going into a custom training pack or free play and just putting repetition in. And if you guys have a certain mechanic that you can't understand, or it's not clicking, I can make a video tutorial on it. Just let me know down in the comments what it is, and I could always make it. But in hindsight, if we practice the mechanics that we struggle with, we will be able to hit these mechanics or these peak mechanics in game so much more consistently, and we will start looking like the best player in the lobby in no time, and our rank will go up
It's not gonna work very often though.
So moving on to our second point, I'm going to be talking about how to make our mechanics
And I'm stuck in
useful.
here.
And what that means is we're using our mechanics to either score or break down our opponents. And as we get higher ranked, our mechanics become more for breaking down opponents than they are scoring. So learning how to break down opponents with your mechanics as soon as possible is always going to be good in the long run, and you would give yourself more time to develop that skill trait. So enough of me explaining, let's actually get into it. So getting into how to make your mechanics useful, this section is going to be breaking down opponents and how to break them down. And I'm just going to clear this up right now. You can still do this at any rank. It's just going to be easier the higher rank you are or the more proficient you are mechanically. So if you're anything, I would say between
How to double flip reset? how to double flip reset. My fault. I was trying to look up something.
No, you're good. I was doing something too, so.
Damn it. I was trying to see if I could just. Yeah, flea spit. Flip spit. What?
In today's Rocket League video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to double flip reset consistently. As you guys can see, I'm like kind of a pro at this, you know, almost a triple reset. But yeah, if you guys don't know how to double and triple flip reset, this is gonna be the tutorial for you where we go deep in every single aspect of the mechanic. So first off, let me preface this by saying if you don't know how to air dribble or get one flip reset, you are on the wrong video. I'm not gonna lie, because if you
I
can't
was
flip
almost
reset, how are you
there.
gonna double? Let's be honest. But if you guys
But
do,
I
you
was.
guys are at the right video, and I will teach you guys this. And a lot of you guys were actually commenting how to do this mechanic, so I will go ahead and dig deep into that. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. So the first main aspect is actually going to be your dead zone and your dead zone shape. So what I have found is that cross dead zone is the best for multiple flip resets and just ranked gameplay in general. If you guys want to be a freestyler, you can use square dead zone. I know that's what a lot of freestylers use, but for competitive and like hitting these complicated pro mechanics, cross is the easiest way because it's a mix between circle and square, so you get best of both
Wiener,
worlds, and
wiener.
you're just
I
a
mean,
mechanical
said that.
competitive god. So use cross dead zone.
what
My
did you
Steam
say?
settings right now are 0 and 90. If you guys aren't on computer, it is completely okay. Most controllers already have cross dead zone built in. My in-game dead zone settings are right here. I use 0.15 just to give me some little bit of leeway because
I
it is
totally
a flip
forgot to
cancel. At the
jump
end of
for
the day,
that.
double flip resets are flip cancels, so if you're
Oh.
canceling
That's
the
why I
flip
also
but it's
don't
not
flip the ball.
going, it's gonna mess you up in the long run. So I recommend raising your controller dead zone to either 0.10 or 0.15, maybe even 0.20 if you guys really want. And I use a low aero sensitivity just because it doesn't move while I'm in the air and not air rolling, so it helps me out a lot with consistency. If you guys want to try a lower aerial sense, I have not noticed any downsides of it. Other than that, those are probably the like beginner steps to get good
That's an
at
open
double
net for
and
you.
triple flip resets. And this isn't just for doubles, this is like for multiple flip resets. Like you can use these tips to get like quads if you want, triples, you know, stuff like that. But today we're just gonna focus on doubles. The second thing I want to focus on besides dead zone is your camera settings. I go over this in all of my videos. These are my updated camera settings right now. I use 108 just to keep my car a little bit close, 270 to keep it back so it kind of goes hand in hand with each other. 80 height, this is for the smooth resets. As you guys can see, if I use 80 height and I go for a reset, this is basically every single ball. So I recommend using either 100, 90, or 80. Right now I'm on the 80 wave. I think it's going to be the next meta camera setting in Rocket League. Try it out. Yeah, that's really it. It's really just the height of the camera setting that makes your resets seem smooth, and the dead zone that is high enough so you're not
That
messing
wasn't
up your
even
flip
going
cancels
in
when
your
you're doing
net.
the mechanic. Tip number 3 is putting your game in slow motion. You guys can do this in the free play tab. Basically, you just go here, game speed. I recommend going between like 65 and 80%. It just slows the game down so you're able to actually focus on the mechanic and
did we
learn
see that?
the flip cancel and the timing a lot easier and better. For this demonstration, I'm going to use 75%. I think that's what I used to use when I was practicing this. And this is how I got really good at almost all mechanics. I use slow motion.
I'm
in
just flying
practice.
through the air at
So
this point.
This is basically what the mechanic looks like, and then I will dig deeper into it. So that was a little triple in slow motion. Very easy, very easy. The free play one is a little bit, or the Rocket League slow motion is a little weird because it like messes up every time. So let me see if it works now. Okay, yeah. So you have to touch it every time. That's why I just use the Bacchus mod one if you're on PC. I'll just lower the game speed through there. But all right, so tip 1 is going to be the flip cancel part of it. After you get
I
the
think-
reset,
wait, should I try to play with ball
cam? Kind of orientate your car like this. So I use arrow right, so I'm always flipping right into the ball.
I
So
can't
basically
play for
what
shit
you're
with
gonna
ball
do is you're
cam.
gonna
I'm
arrow
bad
like
with ball
this,
cam.
and then flip cancel like
Yeah,
that
but
in a
if
way.
you're trying
So
to
basically
get
you're
this,
gonna
turn
arrow
around
like
and then
this,
back
and then kind of like front flip, diagonal front flip cancel, and cancel to the back. So like this. So it's gonna be like that. And you can use arrow or regular arrow to help like adjust that. So basically I'm going to show you guys right now what this looks like in the air because it's kind of hard to show on the ground. You're going to go up, you're going to go on the left side of the ball if you're arrow right, and then you're going to flip cancel, you're going to flip cancel, you're going to flip cancel, and it all
Ball
is
cam.
depending on the ball speed
Oh, I
and
just clicked
where
it on.
the direction is going. So like if I start farther back, I'm going to go more on the like middle of the ball, and then flip cancel, kind of messed up there, but it's all right.
Oh, I'm like, if I have no boost, then I still can somehow get that.
At Chamberlain University, we know that competence and compassion go hand in hand. That leadership isn't just taught.
After this video, you will be able to double and maybe even triple flip reset. If you can't single reset, watch my video on that and then come back. If you can, here's step 1. Step 1 is the setup. It's the same as a single reset. You have to drive, brake to create some space between you and the ball, and then use some boost to hit the ball up the wall, maybe around 5 to 10. Split second after you hit the ball up the wall, try tapping brake just for a very short amount of time to create some distance, like this.
I have no
Boom.
boost.
See how I stopped just for a fraction of a second? That isn't necessary, but a lot of people, including myself, find that it helps. This is where things get interesting and start to differ from a single reset. Instead of going for the middle of the ball, like a normal flip reset, you have to aim for a side of it. So I'm going to aim for the left side of the ball so that my next reset can flip to the right so we can get under the ball again. The side of the ball that you go for depends on which wall you're going off. So right now the goal is on our left, so we want to aim for the left side of the ball like this, so we continue heading towards the goal. If we aimed for the right side of the ball on this angle, you'll see we just keep going away from the goal. And then of course it's the opposite if you're going off the other side. So now that you know where to aim on the ball, now we need to talk about how to actually get the next reset. To flip into the ball to get another reset, it is a diagonal flip cancel. So that's a diagonal flip. Once you've diagonal flipped, you need to pull your stick back. This is what that looks like. You can also look at my controller to see what
I've been playing too much Heat Seeker.
My bottom of the car stays up for longer. That allows you to get a higher chance of actually hitting the ball on the underside. If you find yourself being too far away from the ball, here are the 2 most underrated tips most people don't tell you. To reduce the amount of knockback that you get when hitting the ball, you need to tap power slide right now and let go of drive when you're hitting the ball. This is how you see pros that just glue to the ball and stay so close to it that they can just do whatever they want. You want to do this every single time you hit the ball, not just on the first one. This allows you to keep getting more and more resets. The easy part now is after you've got however many resets you want, let's say 2, 1 and 2, all you need to do then is air roll so your car is the right way up again, and then boost and flip into the ball. Now the good thing is that if you can get this reset and this reset, it means you can keep going. All you need is practice. If you're getting stuck, try and go off the corner wall. It gives you a lot of space and the setup is really easy. Here's a recap of all the steps.
I swear the thing just showed me your boost.
Huh?
I swear the thing just showed me your boost. I swear the thing said you had 0 boost.
Well, I don't, so.
If you enjoyed, then like and subscribe, and maybe check out some of my other tutorials. Peace! After this video, you will be able to double and maybe even triple flip reset. If you can't single reset, watch my video on that and then come back. If you can, here's step 1. Step 1 is the setup. It's the same as a single reset. You have to drive, brake to create some space between you and the ball,
compensate for that.
and then use some boost to hit the ball up the wall, maybe around 5 to 10. Split second after you hit the ball up the wall, try tapping brake just for a very short amount of time to create some distance, like this. Boom. You see how I stopped just for a fraction of a second? That isn't necessary, but a lot of people, including myself, find that it helps. This is where things get interesting and start to differ from a single reset. Instead of going for the middle of the ball, like a normal flip reset, you have to aim for a side of it. So I'm going to aim for the left side of the ball so that my next reset can flip to the right so we can get under the ball again. The side of the ball that you go for depends on which wall you're going off. So right now the goal is on our left, so we want to aim for the left side of the ball like this, so we continue heading towards the goal. If we aimed for the right side of the ball on this angle, you'll see we just keep going away from the goal. And then of course it's the opposite if you're going off the other side. So now that you know where to aim on the ball, now we need to talk about how to actually get the next reset. To flip into the ball to get another reset, it is a diagonal flip cancel. So that's a diagonal flip. Once you've diagonal flipped, you need to pull your stick back. This is what that looks like. You can also look at my controller to see what you should be doing. My bottom of the car stays up for longer. That allows you to get a higher chance of actually hitting the ball on the underside. If you find yourself being too far away from the ball, here are the two most underrated tips most people don't tell you. To reduce the amount of knockback that you get when hitting the ball, you need to tap power slide right now and let go of drive when you're hitting the ball.
Entirely.
This is how you see pros that just glue to the ball and stay so close to it that they can just do whatever they want. You want to do this every single time you hit the ball, not just on the first one. This allows you to keep getting more and more resets. The easy part now is after you've got however many resets you want, let's say 2, 1 and 2, all you need to do then is air roll, so your car is the right way up again, and then boost and flip into the ball. Now the good thing is that if you can get this reset and this reset, it means you can keep going. All you need is practice. If you're getting stuck, try and go off the corner wall. It gives you a lot of space and the setup is really easy. Here's a recap of all the steps.
Bye, I have to go able.
Alright. You have to go with able or eat?
Able.
Alright.
But after this.
If you enjoyed, then like and subscribe, and maybe check out some of my other tutorials. Peace!
What the hell am I hearing?
Picked a great main, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
Sound off with a voice that matches your main.
Or assemble and deploy your best audio memes with the perfect timing. Whether you want to speak with a realistic
Battlefield radio voice,
or clear up your comms.
9/11, I mean...
So you want to learn how to flip reset like a pro player? Well, in today's video, I'm going to show you what that looks like. I'm going to be diving into techniques that pro players use to get the perfect flip resets. And I'm going to be showing you how to implement them into your own game, so you can start looking like a pro player. Okay, so hopping right into it, I'm going to go through each step of the flip reset one by one, and I'm going to explain each part for you guys and how to implement it so we could get you looking like those pro players in no time. So the first step that I want to get into is going to be this first little break of when you touch the ball. And I know there's some pro players that say you should accelerate through it, but for lower ranks, I feel like you should break just to get that separation first. Because if you just accelerate to it, the ball's going to be super close and that requires some more advanced car control. So I recommend breaking first and getting that separation so you do have time with the ball. So if you could just get this down, this little break tap, which is crucial in the first flip reset process that I'm about to teach, you'll start to get those opportunities way more. And another mistake that I see people do with this break tap is they exaggerate it, so they tap too long and they let the ball get too far away from them, so then they can't really get back to it in time. So just tap it and then immediately jump. So if you could just practice tapping it and then immediately jumping at the same time, you'll get these flip resets down in no time. But let's move on to our second point. Okay, so getting to our second point of the flip reset is going to be this getting to the ball. So there's two options for getting into the ball. It's going to be immediately getting an extra touch after, so getting that one extra control touch, or it's going to be grabbing the flip reset immediately. So if you grab this flip reset immediately, you're going to probably be looking to do some more advanced control mechanics. And if you're newer, you probably want to get this first control touch because it gives you more time to actually land the flip reset. If you could get the more time to land the flip reset, you're going to give yourself more
Alright, I gotta go.
sorry. You're going to give yourself more of an advantage to score those flip resets, especially in those lower ranks.
Or are you also leaving the party?
But you know, if you're like a higher ranked player and you're just looking to refine your flip reset, focus on getting this first flip reset immediately. For your first touch, immediately get a flip reset. But if you're a little bit of a lower rank and you're just trying to learn it, get this extra touch, then the flip. Because if you get that extra touch and then the flip reset, for our next step, you don't really have to worry about following it back up because you're
How to be a better gold player in Rocket League. How to be a better gold player in Rocket League.
Because every trip becomes a guilt trip. Give more love than humanly possible when you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hill's.
If you are currently stuck in gold and feel like there's no hope to get out, watch this video to learn the 3 most important tips you will need to rank up in Rocket League. Hey, what's up guys? Calvin here. Gold is where most Rocket League players begin to take the game seriously, which means it can be pretty hard to make the push to play. However, with the 3 tips I'm about to give you in this video, you will easily be able to rank up. Now, before I start the video, we need to address something. Look at this. Isn't it a tragedy? Donating 1 like, 1 subscribe, and 1 bell ring can help this growing channel out. Now, enough intro, let's get into the tips. Now, most gold players don't really have a great understanding of ball control yet. Usually, most dribbles in gold look like this. Hey, if this is you, no worries. I'm gonna tell you how to instantly improve. Okay, so the reason why learning dribbling is so good in gold is simply because if you know how to do this, gold players will panic and basically let you score. Learning basic dribbling is one of the easiest early mechanics that you can improve at, and learning this will give you a foundation for later improvement. Now, there are a couple different types of dribbling. There's the dribbling that most golds do and call it dribbling. There's dribbling on top of your car, and there is bounce dribbling. In gold, you really want to focus on dribbling on top of your car. Okay, you want to begin by going into this training pack where the ball will already be set up on top of your car. Now, before beginning any dribble, you want to make sure you have ball cam turned off. This is one of the most important parts of dribbling as it makes it so much easier to control the ball. To become instantly cracked at controlling the ball, all you want to do is focus on the circle on the ground instead of the ball. You want to have that circle just ahead of the middle of your car. This will allow you to be able to move forwards with it on top of your car the entire time super easily. Once you can control the ball on top of your car, work to be able to turn with the ball on your car. To train this, put the ball on your car and try to go in circles with the ball staying on top of your car. Remember to train the other side. Once you can become consistent with carrying the ball on top of your car and being able to change directions, you can easily take everyone's ankles in gold. Another really important tip is learning how to hit the ball with power. Hitting the ball with power allows you to take other players by surprise because most golds aren't doing
How to hit the ball with power in Rocket League.
If you're struggling to hit the ball with power, give this a try. Flipping into the ball is the best way to generate large amounts of power, but when and how you do so makes a big difference. When looking to get the most out of this technique, what you're going to want to do is this. Once you've picked the spot you want to shoot the ball, quickly shift your focus to the point on the ball where you want to make contact. When flipping into the ball, you want to make sure that you do so just before you'd actually hit it. This ensures that you're transferring the car's power from its center of mass directly into the ball, as well as providing just enough space between your car and the ball to gain that boost from the speed of the flip. For those looking to take this to the next level, try going for more of a speed flip-like hit on the ball to help you boost through the flip, which will send it much further. With a little bit of practice on your timing, you'll find hitting the ball with power just got a whole lot easier. If you're struggling to hit the ball with power, give this a try. Flipping into the ball is the best way to generate large amounts of power, but when and how you do so makes a big difference. When looking to get the most out of this technique, what you're going to want to do is this. Once you've picked a spot you want to shoot the ball, quickly shift your focus to the point on the ball where you want to make contact. When flipping into the ball, you want to make sure that you do so just before you'd actually hit it. This ensures that you're transferring the car's power from its center of mass directly into the ball, as well as providing just enough space between your car and the ball to gain that boost from the speed of the flip. For those looking to take this to the next level, try going for more of a speed flip-like hit on the ball to help you boost through the flip, which will send it much further. With a little bit of practice on your timing, you'll find hitting the ball with power just got a whole lot easier.
I'm going to show you how to power shot in Rocket League in under a minute. Power shots are one of the most important
How to double flip reset.
Make your backyard a smoke show this summer. Our best lineup is here, Lowe's.
After this video, you will be able to double and maybe even triple flip reset. If you can't single reset, watch my video on that and then come back. If you can, here's step 1. Step 1 is the setup. It's the same as a single reset. You have to drive, brake to create some space between you and the ball, and then use some boost to hit the ball up the wall, maybe around 5 to 10. Split second after you hit the ball up the wall, try tapping brake just for a very short amount of time to create some distance, like this. Boom. You see how I stopped just for a fraction of a second? That isn't necessary, but a lot of people, including myself, find that it helps. This is where things get interesting and start to differ from a single reset. Instead of going for the middle of the ball, like a normal flip reset, you have to aim for a side of it. So I'm going to aim for the left side of the ball so that my next reset can flip to the right so we can get under the ball again. The side of the ball that you go for depends on which to double and maybe even triple flip reset. If you can't single reset, watch my video on that and then come back. If you can, here's step 1. Step 1 is the setup. It's the same as a single reset. You have to drive, brake to create some space between you and the ball, and then use some boost to hit the ball up the wall, maybe around 5 to 10. Split second after you hit the ball up the wall, try tapping brake just for a very short amount of time to create some distance, like this. Boom. You see how I stopped just for a fraction of a second? That isn't necessary, but a lot of people, including myself, find that it helps. This is where things get interesting and start to differ from a single reset. Instead of going for the middle of the ball, like a normal flip reset, you have to aim for a side of it. So I'm going to aim for the left side of the ball so that my next reset can flip to the right so we can get under the ball again. The side of the ball that you go for depends on which wall you're going off. So right now the goal is on our left, so we want to aim for the left side of the ball like this, so we continue heading towards the goal. If we aimed for the right side of the ball on this angle, you'll see we just keep going away from the goal. And then of course it's the opposite if you're going off the other side. So now that you know where to aim on the ball, now we need to talk about how to actually get the next reset. To flip into the ball to get another reset, it is a diagonal flip cancel. So that's a diagonal flip. Once you've diagonal flipped, you need to pull your stick back. This is what that looks like. You can also look at my controller to see what you should be doing. My bottom of the car stays up for longer. That allows you to get a higher chance of actually hitting the ball on the underside. If you find yourself being too far away from the ball, here are the 2 most underrated tips most people don't tell you. To reduce the amount of knockback that you get when hitting the ball, you need to tap power slide right now and let go of drive when you're hitting the ball. This is how you see pros that just glue to the ball and stay so close to it that they can just do whatever they want. You want to do this every single time you hit the ball, not just on the first one. This allows you to keep getting more and more resets. The easy part now is after you've got however many resets you want, let's say 2, 1 and 2, all you need to do then is air roll so your car is the right way up again, and then boost and flip into the ball. Now the good thing is that if you can get this reset and this reset, it means you can keep going. All you need is practice. If you're getting stuck, try and go off the corner wall. It gives you a lot of space and the setup is really easy. Here's a recap of all the steps. If you enjoyed, then like and subscribe, and maybe check out some of my other tutorials, don't tell you. To reduce the amount of knockback that you get when hitting the ball, you need to tap power slide right now, and let go of drive when you're hitting the ball. This is how you see pros that just glue to the ball and stay so close to it that they can just do whatever they want. You want to do this every single time you hit the ball, not just on the first one. This allows you to keep getting more and more resets. The easy part now is after you've got however many resets you want, let's say 2, 1 and 2, all you need to do then is air roll, so your car is the right way up again, and then boost and flip into the ball. Now the good thing is that if you can get this reset and this reset, it means you can keep going. All you need is practice. If you're getting stuck, try and go off the corner wall. It gives you a lot of space and the setup is really easy. Here's a recap of all the steps. If you enjoyed, then like and subscribe, and maybe check out some of my other tutorials. Peace!
But you're not the only one, because a ton of other players, including myself, have been getting way worse ping than before. The next thing I did to lower my ping was start launching my game through a ping booster. These help because they reroute your game to the faster servers, giving you lower and more consistent ping, and basically every pro uses one. And I myself use Gear Up, and it's actually one of the main things I use to lower my ping. Without Gear Up, I get about 30 ping, but with it, I'm able to get 0. And if you've ever played on 0 ping before, then you already know how big of an advantage this is. It makes your gameplay 10 times faster, and there's a reason so many pros like Peterbot, Tickle, and Zen use Gear Up. It's because it finds the fastest possible route straight to Fortnite servers. And yes, Gear Up is safe. I've shown this app before in almost all my ping videos, and whenever I do, people always come back to me with positive results. If you want to try it too, tap to try free.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control. With a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite side quests.
Yeah.
Streams, and posts, and built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers, and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the latest news, deals, and free games. But what really makes our hit different is mods, giving you the power to change everything from animated wallpapers to themes, sounds, music, and shaders, so you can change everything. Get Opera GX.
60 seconds left on the clock. Sensational goal! "30 seconds left on the clock. What a match!
How to be better at gold. I'm so horrible.
When the world gave them setbacks, science gave them bounce backs. And when your vet delivered
In 2024, I believe anyone can get Diamond in 30 days. And by anyone, I mean anyone that's willing to learn. If you're ranked Diamond or below and you think you know everything, you might not need a Rocket League coach. What you might need is a therapist. The reason is because Diamonds and Champs these days are forgetting about the fundamentals of Rocket League. And so in this video, I want to go over 7 boring rules that will actually just get you to Diamond immediately. The reason I'm so confident this works is because I've got almost 4,000 hours myself, and my coaching company, the Grand Champ Bootcamp, has now worked with over 3,400 players. It's a lot of fours. For access to all of my courses for free, or to find teammates that actually want to rank up, join our free Discord. We've got almost 40,000 people inside. Another 4. It's completely free and you can leave whenever you want. Let's get into the video. The first boring concept is radius of coverage. In shooters, radius of coverage, or the area that you can cover around you, is pretty much a 360-degree perfect circle. As long as you see somebody, whether they're on your left or your right, you can shoot them. However, in Rocket League, it's a little bit different. You see, the mistake most new players make is they think the area they can cover in Rocket League is a circle around their car. This is not true. Because of Boost, the area you can cover in Rocket League is actually more like a seashell shape. In practice, what this means happens is most low-ranked players position too close to the play. For example, let's say you're playing second man, as in you're waiting for the pass on offense. The mistake most low-ranked players make is pushing up way too close to the net because they forget you can actually cover more area in front of you than behind you. This is why, if you're at a lower rank, most of the time, I recommend you position further back while you're waiting for the pass. Even playing as far as half field at the low ranks, once again, is completely competitively viable. Do this and you'll be 3 times as consistent and you'll get tons of free goals. The second boring idea that you need to understand at the low ranks is that your corner is actually the safest place on the field. A lot of low rank players think the corner is dangerous, and I get it. The corner's close to your net, so you think that if the ball goes there, it's a problem. In reality, corners are one of the safest places for the ball to be. The reason is because corners eat time. When the ball rolls into the corner, the scoring angles from the attackers are very narrow, and so oftentimes the corner, especially at the low ranks when players don't have super good mechs, it's actually not threatening. The mistake I see so many Plats and Diamonds make, though, is because they think the corner is a dangerous place, they try to cut the ball off before it gets in the corner, or hit the ball immediately after it bounces. When in reality, if you're on defense and the ball's rolling into your corner, let it roll. Rotate back, get on the opposite side of the ball, and 90% of the time, you'll realize the corner was actually never threatening to begin with. And if there's ever like a stall in the corner, I'm just turning back, so that way the ball's always in front of me when I'm ready to clear it there. This rolls into the third boring tip, and that's you need to commit less. Most low-ranked players think any ball in the air is threatening, or maybe it's just because any ball in the air is a ball they want to hit, they jump. The problem is, most of the time, and this is especially true as you get lower and lower in the ranks, most attacks are not scary. The only way you make an attack scary is by committing early before the time is right, and then the ball's behind you, and then, yeah, it's kind of scary at that point. Classic example is when you're waiting upfield for a pass. Just because the ball is in the air, or just because you're at the midfield and the ball's above you, doesn't mean you have to jump for it. Most of the time, if you wait back and allow the opponents to be the first one to touch the ball at the low ranks, keep in mind, at the low ranks, you'll realize they don't have the mechanics to make a threatening touch, and so you're better off waiting back. So again, he's just flipping, fake challenge, drive challenge, and we get a goal. Plus, it's never good to be the last one challenging a ball that's in the air because your recovery time is going to be so slow if you can't win. The fourth boring rule that works incredibly well at the low ranks is stop pushing up to the front post. When we're on defense and we see the ball rolling into our corner, it's natural that we want to drift towards it and take control. The issue is, when the ball's rolling into your corner and you're on defense, there's actually no threat. The ball has to come to the midfield before it can be shot. So just because the ball's in your corner doesn't mean you need to push up into the corner to go grab it. Instead, most of the time, it's safer to wait at the midfield. Because the opponents have to take it to you anyways, by waiting back, you can be in a better position and you won't rush your touch in the corner or miss the ball or get into a situation where you pass it to the opponents because you didn't realize nobody was there and you had low vision. Speaking of vision, low rank mistake number 5, getting stuck under the ball. Low rank players think being under the ball or being close to it is good, when in reality, being under the ball at the low ranks is the worst place to be. The reason is because when you're under the ball with ball cam on, your vision is 0. You can see straight into the sky, but in terms of the actual information on your opponents and your teammates around you, you've got 0. Whenever these situations happen where you have low vision, for example, the ball's over your head, you should immediately, at the low ranks at least, get out. Take this as a cue to rotate off the ball, to go to the left or go to the right and move back. That way you can reset your vision. Remember this, the better vision you have, the more information you have, and the more information you have from players on the field, the better decisions you're going to make. So avoid getting stuck under the ball or in these positions where your vision is compromised, because it's going to make you play dumb. And if your vision is good, but you're just feeling overwhelmed with everything in your games and you don't know whether to go for the ball or whether to stay back or just what you should do, chances are you don't need more information. What you need is coaching on what to focus on at your rank. If you can relate, you might be a good fit to get one-on-one coaching with my team at the Grand Champ Bootcamp GCBSports.com. At the GCB, we do paid one-on-one coaching for 18 plus players ranked at Diamond and above. For example, I was feeling overwhelmed at Grand Champ 1 earlier this year. I was hard stuck for over a year and I just didn't know what to do. That's when I started coaching with the pro coach Shock, and he told me what to focus on, which eventually led me to get GC3 just 10 weeks later. Just so you're aware, Shock is actually currently available as a one-on-one coach for you at the Grand Champ Bootcamp. But as of last week, he's got 28 students actively working with him. So if you want one of the last 12 spots he's got open right now, DM my team Discord account with the keyword Diamond for coaching. I'll have my team Discord first link in the description below. That's keyword Diamond to see if you qualify for one-on-one coaching. 18 plus only. And now back to rule number 6. Boring rule number 6, rotate in circles, not straight lines. The problem most low-ranked players have is they want to play fast. And playing fast is good, but more often than you might realize, in Rocket League at least, playing fast is not the same thing as playing efficient. It's not the most optimal way to play. For example, your fastest route between you and your net might be a straight line. In fact, it is a straight line. I think there was like Pythagorean theorem or something like that. I don't know. I wasn't in class that day. But just because the fastest route back to your net is down the middle or a straight line doesn't mean you should rotate that way. The reason is because in Rocket League, you're in a car. You can't move left and right immediately. So instead of rotating in straight lines, you almost always want to rotate wide, especially at the low ranks. What I mean by this is if you approach the corner and you're attacking, right? You're moving into the corner and you finish your play. Instead of rotating back on the same side you came in, you want to rotate across the field. You are doing what's called rotating ball side. So you're rotating onto the ball side by driving over here. Look at your team's coverage.
Yeah.
Completely overlapping. So instead of going this way, where are we going?
The opposite.
Exactly. We're going this way. The reason is rotating across the field and getting behind your team that way. It's going to allow you to pick up boost. It's going to allow you to get better vision of the play, and it's better than rotating straight back through where you came. Another common example, let's say you're on defense. This one happens with low ranks all the time. Let's say the ball's rolling into your left side corner as we're rotating back. On our screen, the ball's on the left. We don't want to rotate into the left, into the corner with the ball, because then we're going to be attacking it on our own net. So there's nobody here. Nobody can hit this ball. You have plenty of time. It's rolling into your zone. What we do is we just rotate around slowly. Take a big wide loop around. We're still going to be first to the ball. It's rolling towards our side. But because you stay next to the ball, you have like no play on this. Instead, we want to move to the side opposite the ball. We want to rotate off the ball. If you do this, the play will almost always be in front of your car. And it's hard to lose in Diamond when the ball's in front of you. On that note, the last thing you need to understand if you want to get to Diamond fast, make your touch and rotate out. Lower ranks watching, listen up. The lower rank you are in Rocket League, the less permission you have to stay on the ball for extended periods of time. The reason is because players in the low ranks are impatient, and the longer you stay on the ball, the more likely your teammate is to get bored and just ruin the day. So generally, at the lower ranks, especially when your mechanics aren't great, you want to make your touch and rotate out, obviously. You want to make it stupid simple for your Plat 2 or Diamond 2 or Champ 2 teammate to see what you're doing. By making your touch and rotating out, sure, you'll miss out on opportunities to be super flashy, but on the plus side, you'll rank up. And once you rank up, you can then go be flashy in Diamond and Champ. The lower rank you are, the more important it is to play patient and to play stupid simple for your teammates. Because let me tell you, your solo queue teammate will not be patient, and if you don't let go of the ball or you're on it too long, they're coming in. Okay, that was my boring 7-step formula for how to get Diamond in 30 days. But at this point, you're probably wondering, okay, I know what to do. Now the question is, Luke, how do I do this? If that's you, I just made a 2024 updated tier list for every mechanic you need to get through Plat, Diamond, Champ, and all the way through Grand Champ. Hit the video right on screen here, and once you watch that, you will be set for ranked. Mechanics tier list will be first video on the screen, and as always, thank you so much for watching.
A lot of these print-on-demand companies were just providing black shirts, black hoodies, white shirts, you know, just generic clothing that I didn't want from my clothing brand. But Tapstitch, I'm gonna show you guys right now, man. Tapstitch provides some of the craziest blanks I've ever seen. Probably 60% of my collection is going to be from Tapstitch. I'm tired of waiting for overseas manufacturing. I'm tired of waiting.
Welcome to Guess That Rank. You will be given a clip, and all you do is guess the opponent's rank. This is a fun game, not
The best mechanics you should learn at each rank tier list. The hardest part about Rocket League is there's so much going on, sometimes it's impossible to know what to do to improve. I created a tier list rank.
How to get better at Rocket League while being in gold.
Aren't doing this and won't expect this. However, it's also super easy to get down. To learn how to hit the ball with power, you have to understand the different power zones on your car. You have your nose, your corners, your tail, top, and bottom. For powerful shots and clears, we will focus on the nose and corners. These two areas give you the most power behind the ball when hitting it at the right time. Now, to learn how to hit the ball powerfully, let's head into free play. Practice booming the ball off the walls with as much power as possible. Don't focus on trying to score and just focus on hitting the ball with the nose and your corners. As you get more consistent with the powerful hits, you will notice that you can easily catch your opponents off guard and score banger shots. One of the most important tips, and one of the easiest tips to incorporate into your game as a gold player, is to be patient. Look, you're not in Grand Champ, you're in gold. You don't have to expect your opponents to hit every shot and make no mistakes. Given that you're in gold, you have an amazing opportunity to just wait for your opponents to make mistakes for you. Too many gold players rush in for every challenge because they're afraid to give their opponents time on the ball. Usually, this ends up biting them in the butt because they overcommit and make mistakes, leading to their opponents scoring. However, if you let your opponents have a little time on the ball, most likely they'll make a mistake and you can capitalize off of it. Learning shadow defense is a great way to build patience, as you can let your opponents give the ball right to you. To shadow defend, you want to be on the same half of the field as your opponent and have your nose facing goal side. This is an easy way to improve patience and playing off your opponent's mistakes. If you adopt and train these 3 tips, I guarantee you that you'll be able to get out of gold and hit the promised land. Supersonic Plat. Hey guys, if you enjoyed this short tips video, make sure to like.
With a new Rocket League and a new season upon us, our climb to the top starts once again. So here are 10 tips to help you quickly climb out of the lower ranks. The tips today are going to be general tips you should be trying to incorporate if you're not doing so already. If you want more targeted tips for any specific rank, then be sure to check out my top 5 tips series for each rank. Rocket League can be extremely complicated and downright daunting to learn. My goal is to simplify the learning process as much as possible. So be sure to destroy that like button and smash subscribe if you'd like to see more content like this. To get an idea for which tips to highlight, I watched a lot of replays ranging from silver to platinum and came up with this list of 10. The timestamps for each topic will be in the description below, and let's get started with our first tip. One of the most common issues that I saw was with players' shooting position when waiting for a pass. More specifically, they are too close to the enemy net, causing the ball to either just boom over their head or go past them, making the shot impossible. Or even if they manage to get a touch, they might hit the bottom of the ball, making the ball go way too high and hitting the backboard. To fix this, you simply have to sit further back. I highly recommend anyone in the lower ranks to generally hang out where the ball spawns. This will give you a chance to clearly see the bounce or enemy mistakes on defense before making a decision on how to play the ball. I get it, you don't want to miss any potential passes by your teammates and get flamed for missing. But trust me, this will help you so much with your consistency and preventing enemy counterattacks. It will also help you get a bit more power on your shots, since you'll have a chance to build more momentum on the way to the ball, as opposed to flying straight up. And
if you have an IRS tax problem, realizing you need help is the first step.
Let's face it guys, finding training packs in Rocket League sucks. There are about 10 packs featured that barely change month to month. And if you try to browse packs, there are absolutely no tools to help. So, I found a database of over 500 training packs in Rocket League. And since then, I have literally downloaded and reviewed every single one so I could select the best packs to practice for every rank in Rocket League. But before I reveal my top picks, only a small percentage of you all watching right now are subscribed to the channel. So if you haven't yet subbed, please consider subbing if you end up finding this video helpful. Remember, it's completely free to subscribe, and you can always unsub whenever you want. Anyways, without any further wait, let's go over the best training packs for each rank in Rocket League. Alright guys, just so you know how I'm planning to do this, my plan is as follows. Working from the bottom up, I'm going to be giving you all my top 3 training packs for every rank, as well as an honorable mention or 2, since I was finding it tough to limit my selection to just 3 packs per rank. But anyways, with all the formalities out of the way, let's get started. Alright, starting from the bottom in bronze, the first 2 training packs I'm going to recommend are literally just the pre-made rookie goalie and rookie striker training. I'm gonna be honest guys, if you're in bronze and you're actually watching this, really all you need to do to rank up is put the time in. Trust me, if you just simply practice hitting the ball consistently, you will rank up. Besides, the truth is, most training packs are made to train specific skills. And let's face it, if you're in bronze, you have none. But aside from the pre-made packs, I will give you one more training pack called Bronze to Silver training, which was actually made by my buddy Thanovic, so you at least have something besides the default packs. And for the bronze honorable mention, I'm going to actually go with free play, since once again, just learning how to move your car around in free play is something that will get you out of bronze. Alright, moving on to silver, we can actually start getting into some real training packs. First up on my training pack list for silver players is a pack called Power Shots. Now, this pack is simple and pretty straightforward. Basically, what it's meant to do is help you build up that baseline ground control and steering ability of your car, which is something that you definitely want to get down as you're moving through the silver ranks. Next up in the silver list, I'm going to give you another pre-made pack, but trust me, it's actually useful, and it's rookie aerial training. Now once again, even though this pack is pre-made by Rocket League, it's the best one I could find to just train these shots a little bit above the ground, which is something that I've seen silver players struggle a lot with when I coach them. Alright, last on the silver training pack list is a pack called Striking by none other than the pro, Rizzo. In short, this pack has a bunch of different shots that are going to train some challenging angles for silver players. But the reason I'm telling you to train it now in silver is because to score these shots, all you really have to do is make contact, right? It doesn't have to be good contact, it just has to be contact, period. And finally, in terms of honorable mentions for silver, I don't have a pack in specific, but I will use this time to stress something that all training packs can't train, which is recoveries and reads. Just remember that no training pack can really perfectly replicate any in-game situation. Alright guys, moving on to the gold rank, and one of my favorite packs that I recommend to so many players to kick it off is Ground Shots by Paquito. This pack is incredibly thorough, and I personally love it because it has shots that train all types of different angles. And truth is, when it comes to players at the gold ranks, there are probably a lot of things that could be trained, right? You could probably benefit from training recoveries, aerials, wall play, you name it, but before you can get to doing any of that, you need to learn how to just hit the ball hard. And trust me, there's so much in here, from just shots to rebound setups to redirects, that are really gonna help you expand your skills fast as a gold player. Now my second pack for gold is starting to get into the territory of aerial play. It's a really good transition for gold players that are looking to get their car in the air. This pack is called Basic Rebound Practice, and the reason it makes this spot on my list is because of just how relevant this pack is to the gold level of play. From what I've seen coaching, shots like these that come back just slightly off the backboard are super common and are the perfect thing to work on for gold players. Alright, on to my last pack for golds. I finally decided on a pack called Drift Catch Training by King Ranny. In my opinion, it is possibly the best pack at teaching new players how to control the ball. I honestly recommend this pack to people all the way up in the plat and diamond ranks because it's just that good at helping you learn how to use power slide to actually control the ball in open space. So if you haven't heard of this pack yet, don't sleep on it, definitely give it a shot. Lastly, the gold honorable mention is going to go to Rocket League's Pro Aerial Training.
How to do flicks.
Maximize your Mac with Parallels Desktop's flexible view modes and essential features. Run Windows apps like native Mac apps. Coherence mode creates perfect synergy between Windows and Mac. Drag and drop files easily between Mac and Windows apps. Designed to keep your workflow smooth and uninterrupted.
If your flicks are weak like this, then you've come to the right place. I'll walk you through how to do the 45-degree flick and teach you the secret to generating power in all your flicks. Instead of people laughing at your flicks, every time you start a dribble, they're gonna think, damn, he's about to
release the Kraken.
The 45-degree flick is one of the most powerful and useful flicks you can learn. If you disagree with me, let me know down in the comments below so I can ban you from the channel. Now, I'm only joking, I won't ban you, but it is one of the best flicks out there. Let's first look at how the flick is done. First, after jumping, turn 45 degrees. You can turn 90 degrees if you want to, as the technique is still the same. The 90 version requires more time to do, as you're turning a bit more and it generates more height, while the 45 version gives you more power and angle. So after turning, air roll and lean a little bit into the ball. Then diagonally backflip into the ball. The diagonal backflip is important as it allows you to kind of hook the ball to generate the power and angle. That is all you need to know to do a 45-degree flick. However, since you've clicked on this video, then you know it's not as easy as it sounds. You'll run into some problems. You might miss the flick a lot and you might not generate enough power. There's two things that can drastically change the quality of all your flicks. First is where you balance the ball. Every flick has certain spots that when you balance it right, you can generate insane amounts of power. I can't tell you exactly where these spots are as they change for every type of flick, and you'll have to learn to just feel them instead of trying to find them visually. For the 45-degree flick, try placing the ball more forward than usual and a little bit to the side. That small adjustment to the left or right is what allows you to get a good angle on your flick. If you move it too far to the side or too forward, your flick won't gain as much height or power. And if the ball is not forward enough, you'll miss the flick. You'll have to play around and practice until you get the hang of it. A simple way to measure your flick performance is by looking at the speed. If it's less than 90 km per hour, then it's a weak flick and you need to try a new spot. You want to be above 90 on all your flicks, and if you can hit close to 100 km per hour, then you've pretty much mastered it. There is a perfect spot with the 45 flick that allows you to hit above 110 km per hour. I managed 116, which is unsavable, but I'll be honest with you guys, no one can hit that perfect spot every single time, and it takes hundreds of hours of practice. In my opinion, if you can hit close to 100 instead of chasing that precise spot, you would be better off working on the placement and timing of your flicks rather than just power. To make the most of the 45-degree flick, you should drive at an angle towards the goal. It can be used straight on, but if you come at an angle, you'll be forcing the defender to move forward so he can defend the front post, and then you use the 45 flick to hit it behind him, where it's incredibly difficult to save. Another thing you have to be careful of is turning before jumping, as that drives you away from the ball. Instead, jump, then do the turn. And this is the second factor to getting good power in your
How to do double taps.
A mattress that responds as you move? It's not a dream. Only at Sleep Number.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to another episode of the Mechanic series. Today, we're going to be breaking down what I think is the last episode of the series with double touches. In this video, I'm going to be going through the step-by-step from start to finish of how to execute a successful double tap in Rocket League. So if that sounds interesting, definitely stay tuned. Also, if you're watching this when the video drops, that means you're going to be first in line for early access of Season 3 of my private coaching program. But I'll be talking more about that at the end of the video. Anyways, let's talk about how to double touch in Rocket League. Alright guys, when it comes to double touches, I think there are three main steps to cover. We have the setup, the first touch, and then finally, the read. When it comes to the wall double touch, there are two ways to start with the setup. In my opinion, the easier of the two is starting it from your half of the field, because you're going to have more time to chase down the ball and adjust your card. For those of you who don't know, you only have a flip saved for 1.5 seconds after you jump off a surface in Rocket League. So when we're setting up the double touch, the goal should be to hit the ball pretty flat, but you don't want to pop it up too high, maybe a 30-degree angle. If you do that, you'll be able to jump, fly after the ball, and still catch up to it in time with your flip. That's the setup from your half of the field. The other way to set up the double touch is if you're starting closer to the net. In this case, you want to make contact with the ball at about a 60-degree angle. And because you're starting from closer to the opponent's net, in this case, we are not going to flip. From my experience, I found that you can hit double taps more consistently without flipping if you start closer to the opponent's net. Reason being, if you flip, sometimes you just won't have enough time to recover your car and get back in line with the ball. But that's really the only difference, and you're gonna find with more experience when you can use your flip and when you need to save it. Step 2, let's go back to the situation where we're starting from near the center mark on our side of the field and we just chipped it up. Now, moving on to what I like to call the first touch of the double touch is really just the moment when we flip through it. And the key with the double touch is getting this first flip right. There are a couple ways you can flip into the ball. But what I found recently is that the most consistent way and the most accurate way is actually to speed flip through your first touch. If you're at that level mechanically, the speed flip is going to be your best bet when going for double touches that have a flip, because the speed flip keeps your nose facing the same direction the entire time. If you can't speed flip though, no worries. You can also just do a simple front flip or a simple diagonal flip. Just know you're going to usually be a little farther behind the ball if you do it this way. From there, your goal should just be to hit the ball above the near post rather than the far post, because it's going to be the easiest to track and you're going to have the widest angle to score if you hit it near post. In other words, if you're starting on the left side, you want to hit it just a little bit above and to the left of the net. If you're starting on the right side, same thing, just a little bit above and to the right of the net. If you do this perfect to hit this ball, the harder it's going to be to get the double tap, because you're going to have to invest extra boost to chase it down. Your angle is going to be smaller, and you're going to have to fight the momentum of the ball on the double tap. In summary, all you want to do with this touch is boost under the ball, aim to hit a laser above the near post, and boost through your touch. That's step 2. Finally, step 3 of the double touch, we have the read. Now, reads in Rocket League are one of the hardest parts of the game. That being said, there are a few useful tips I can give you for reads. And the first one is going to be to remember that the ball always loses a little bit of speed on the bounce. Basically what this means is if the ball is already falling, when it bounces, expect it to bounce a little bit down. Now, of course, this is going to be very dependent on the speed of the ball, but always remember the ball is going to lose a little speed when it hits the wall. Now, for 80 to 90% of your reads, it's going to be that simple. Just expect the ball to fall a little bit and position your car accordingly. In some cases though, the ball is going to connect with what I like to call the waterfall. And this is the part of the field where if the ball hits it, it's going to drop straight down. Now you can actually use this in certain situations, and I use it a lot in threes, but for double taps, the waterfall is usually our worst enemy. Another bounce that I find messes me up more than it should is the top half of the net going post down. So if you see the ball going at the net and it's not going to clearly hit the backboard, position your car down once again and try to prepare for the ball coming down a little bit. The only step from there is to put your car where you want it. And I know that sounds simple, but this is actually one of the hardest parts of the double tap, and it sucks for me to say this, but it's going to come a lot with experience. If you're looking for more on specific air roll adjustments, I highly recommend you check out my air roll videos. But one quick tip that I can give you here is turning off ball cam in specific situations. Basically, what I found, if you're flying in a pretty straight on angle, turning off ball cam can actually be a great way to see your car better and to focus your attention on your car's positioning. So what I like to do lately with most of my double taps is after I make that first touch, in that first half second, I'm trying to predict where the ball is gonna bounce. Then I instantly air roll adjust my car in that direction, start boosting where I wanna go, and turn off ball cam. This is gonna focus my vision on my car and allow me to do any last minute air roll adjustments to knock the ball down into the net. But start to finish, that's basically my thought process and what I use to try to hit double taps consistently.
Booking flights online can feel overwhelming. So many websites, so many prices, so many options. What if you could just call someone? At Skylux, you speak with a live travel expert. Tell us, where are you going? And we will find the best business class options and prices for you. Just one call and it's done. Call Skylux and let us handle it.
So with all that said, let's talk how to train. Now, training double taps is definitely a little tricky, and it's one of the very few mechanics that I think it's okay to use training packs. If you ever want to aerial the double tap or practice anything like that, you're gonna need a setup, and that's where training packs can come in really useful. My favorite double tap training pack of all time is going to be Double Jump by Whey Protein. Since double taps are so situational, I really do believe this is the best training pack to train all the different situations you might see in game. There are some really good ground to double taps, self setup double taps, wall double taps, and a ton of other unique shots in this pack that I highly recommend you check out. Of course, every double tap is going to look different, but one huge tip that you're going to want to keep in mind when you're practicing these shots that aren't coming off the wall is you got to make sure you hold down air roll on the first touch. Unlike when you're coming off the wall, if you're ever coming from under the ball or from the side, you're going to have to fight the ball's momentum. And what this can cause is a little bit of kickback or recoil on that first touch. If you hold air roll, literally just neutral air roll or air roll left or air roll right, you're gonna reduce a really big portion of that recoil and be able to fly straight through the ball. Keep in mind that I am always air rolling and boosting through my hits to reduce recoil. That is gonna be absolutely huge in helping you hit double taps more consistently. Alright guys, I don't know how I did it, but somehow we're at the 10 or 11 minute mark here. I'm not sure what it'll be once Alex cuts it down, but somehow I managed to take a tutorial that I thought would be 5 minutes and turn it into a 10-minute one again. I hope I didn't ramble on too much and that was still helpful to you guys. At this point, I've covered all the main mechanics on YouTube, but if you're interested in getting some in-depth explanations about some of the lesser known mechanics, things like, catches, high-level flicks, how to soft touch, weird things like that that are becoming more and more meta, definitely check out my private coaching program because I've been putting a ton of work in behind the scenes to rebuild the mechanics accelerator inside the program.
If you haven't heard about it yet, I run a live 6-week private coaching program that launches every month or so. And if you're watching this right now, we are currently accepting applications for season 3 of the program. So if you're interested, I'll put a link on screen right now to the program's trailer, and you can head over and watch that video to get more info if you want. Other than that though, guys, I am out of mechanics to talk about. I don't know what I'm gonna do. If you have any video ideas, definitely join the Discord. Give me a shout. Let me know in the video ideas.
You might think
paying for a dozen different AI subscriptions? That's over $3,000 a year. Stop. Meet the new AI playground inside PixArt. Over 90 top-tier models from 24 providers, all in one place. Sora 2, VEO 3.1, Kling 3.0, and more. One prompt bar, wildly different, mind-blowing results. Not an AI expert? Just describe what you want. Auto mode instantly picks the perfect model for your idea. Want to go big? Chain models together and create epic video sequences up to 148 seconds, the longest on the market. Generate, edit, and publish without ever leaving PixArt. It's your complete creative suite, updated weekly with the newest models. 130 million active users. No idle subscriptions, just transparent credits. Pay for what you use. AI Playground is live now. Go play.
All right, my boy's been working out. Let's
So, rate my outfit. Wait.
Finally, the moment you've all been waiting for. Salish's new boyfriend has potentially been revealed. And guess what? It might be Fan from the royalty family. In the final scene, the two are filming a YouTube video together, and Fan ends it with a surprise hug. This changes everything.
How to be like Zen.
Are you tired of losing in ranked? Do you want to know how to play like the best player in the world? Well, look no further, because today I'm going to be teaching you how to play like Zen in 2025. All it takes is 3 simple steps, and step number 1 is to look like Zen. In order to look like Zen, I did extensive research, and I found this video of Vitality versus NRG, and saw that Zen was using this car design when he beat the best team in North America. I was able to find this design on Twitter from one of these RO Car Design Twitter accounts, and we're going to be using this to look like Zen. Alright, so we have the car that looks exactly like Zen, but we're not done yet. I don't have a world champion blue tag, but what I do have is if you go to the community tab right here, you can claim the I'm Zen banner. So we're going to be using that. But we're not done yet. I'm making my name Flitz Zen, as my name ends with a Z, and so I'm just going to that. But we're not done yet. I'm the best team in North America. I was able to find this design on Twitter from one of these RO Car Design Twitter accounts, and we're going to be using this to look like Zen. Alright, so we have the car that looks exactly like Zen, but we're not done yet. I don't have a world champion blue tag, but what I do have is if you go to the community tab right here, you can claim the I'm Zen banner. So we're going to be using that. But we're not done yet. I'm making my name Flitz Zen, as my name ends with a Z, and so I'm just gonna replace the Z with Zen, because we have to really commit to the bit if you want to play like Zen. You gotta be Zen to play like Zen, you know? Oh man, I feel like Alpha Cap. This is awful. Step 2 is to copy all of Zen's settings exactly. So we have gone ahead and copied his exact camera settings. Take a screenshot, pause the video if you need to. These are Zen's official camera settings according to Wikipedia, and these are his sensitivities and dead zones. And now we are ready for step number 3. Step number 3 is to train like Zen. What is Zen known for? The Zen touch. So that's what we're gonna do right now, is practice Zen touches.
New FanDuel Casino players get 500 bonus spins and $50 in casino bonus, which means more spins on Love Island Unlocked. So couple up with a date night boost, because thrill time is bonus time on FanDuel Casino.
With Kalshi, you can make predictions on anything, right from the palm of your hand.
Sounds great, but only goalies can use their hands. Ah, what a day. See you tomorrow.
Oh, that was pretty good. Wait, that was actually clean. Okay, hold up. I'm getting the hang of this. Oh my god, that was perfect. That was perfect. Okay, hold up. Nah, I am ready. I have watched countless of hours of Zen. I look like Zen. I train like Zen. I have Zen settings. Guys, it is time to enter the ranked jungle in SSL and play like Zen. Oh, a Zen touch right as we're getting into a game. Let's go, guys. We're going to be playing like Zen right here, right now. We got Super Cat. We're playing Nexity and Diaz. Let's lock in. I think my goal for this video is going to be to try and get a Zen touch. Now, the only thing that I don't like about the Zen touch is I feel like it's reliant on, like, someone else to bang it to me. You know, because the ball needs to be going in the opposite direction. So, we will see. Gotta dodge the bump. Ooh, good heads-up play there from Zen.
Okay.
Flit Zen. That is. Oh, big fake. Almost. Alright. Let's lock in here. Let's reset.